Pitter patter, let's get at her.
I know who's fun. I know.
Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't forget about me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. Fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh, what was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah, you know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah,
I will get you.
Bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything, and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
Fuck you, babe. This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
Oh, no,
It shuts off the armor. Alright, let me see if there's a switch over here. One of these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was. I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't, it did.
Yeah, it wasn't your. Because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't, nothing got caught in my throat. There was, I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't, oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
They're just not talking to us right now.
they're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it can destroy my software, but I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. I thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past, but I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already.
Hard no. I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'm gonna move back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. No, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal. That's a motherfucking red seal. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Teams. I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it. Right.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. Sup, everybody? How is everyone doing tonight? I hope you all are well. I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really good about what we're going to be doing tonight. I'm feeling really good about just things in general. Just remember, everybody, remember something. When it feels like it's the darkest, that's when you push forward. That's when you push forward. When you feel like it's the darkest, you push forward. And that's when things start falling into place. Remember that, okay? And how you doing, everybody? How you doing? It's great to have you all here tonight. You are gaming with the Team Monster. No, you're not gaming with Team Monster. It's a multi-stream night tonight. We are live over on YouTube as well, on the tubes of you, or the YouTubes, or YT as the Utes call it. And that's easy to remember because, you know, it's Utes. And hi, it's the Team Monster. I'm representing Old Spirits Investigations tonight. I'll be taking your questions in chat about all things paranormal. Who would have thought, everybody, real quick, who would have thought that we would be on the vanguard, on the forefront of a story going viral about the wackiness that is happening in friggin' Glasgow.
Oh, pitter patter, let's get at her.
I mean, I tell you what, people are talking up that Willy Wonka experience, and the best part is we were on top of that. We were on top of that like pros. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us, everybody. I am proud of the fact that we were reporting that. We were talking about that story. And we showed more than the news did. I know, right? I know, right? I mean, the images coming in. Man, there's a video of this this nothing or the nightmare or whatever the enemy of the Willy Wonka experience was, peering out from underneath one of the props. And let me tell you something, that was like some old school like pantomime, and I was not happy with it. I mean, I was like, whoa, absolutely not. No, even as a grown-ass adult, I'm punching this silver-faced dude. I am punching that silver-faced dude with everything I got in me. That was crazy. That was absolutely bonkers. But yeah, the Willy chocolate experience. Wow. And you were there. You were there if you were at the live recording of the Grim Gazette, because man, I went a deep dive. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked that the news is not going deeper into the Chat GPT copy that was on the website. I'm surprised they're not even visiting the website. I am surprised that website is still up and running. I wonder if it still is. I wonder if it still is. Let's go and let's see. Willie's chocolateexperience.com/rooms. It is still up here. It is still up here, Enchanted Garden and all. And the Imagination Lab. The Imagination Lab is still a thing. Imagination is spelled correctly in the copy. Imagination in the artwork. Man. Oh, and no, it's still up. It is still up. Willie's chocolateexperience.com. Yeah, it's still up. It's still up here. Hang on. If you I mean, well, it's that 24-hour news cycle. It's that 24-hour friggin' news cycle, and they won't take the time to really deep dive into what's running and what isn't. What I'm more curious about, media partner coming soon. Oh, geez. House of Illuminati. I want to see if these guys have a website. They do not. Kid, what are you doing, Cat? Benedict, I not only have given you treats and love today, I gave you friggin' goop. That goop stuff that you love so much. And you're just knocking stuff over. All right. Yeah, House of Illuminati, no link. Hey, Noob, how are you, man? Good to see you here, Noob. Good to see you in stream. Happy to have you here. Yeah. I mean, I honestly, it's both cool and a little unsettling that I was kind of on the forefront of this. I was on the forefront of this story, and I think it's fantastic that people are now talking this up, and the memes are coming in, everybody. The memes are coming in hot. So, yeah. I don't know what to make of Willie's chocolate experience, but whew, it's the gift that keeps on giving, everybody. It's the gift that truly keeps on giving. Offensive memes are the best memes. Now, Noob, these are not necessarily offensive memes, but they're just sad. They're just sad memes. We have checked the post box, and they don't have anything. So I'm gonna call them again and say, could you just double check on that? Because and if you could just double check too, secondhand that you sent it to the correct address, just to make sure. just to make sure, because the address should be the one that is on the. I swear to God, Cat, I'm gonna turn you into a teapot warmer if you don't calm the F down. Okay. Meanwhile, in the other room, my wife is having some quality time with Mrs. Rossi. So there you go. Send it to you on DM. Okay. Hi, buddy. What is it? Did you want treats? Because you're gonna have to share with your adopted brothers. Because you know what? You've got adopted brothers here, and they probably want treats too. You okay with that? All right. He's giving me the look. Everybody. So it is now time for the cat cam. We will be returning to the distillery tonight. But right now, cat cam time. So let's get these cats fed. Hold on.
Little ginger. Move that box. That one there.
I know. Well, I mean, I'm trying to be quiet. This one is out. This one is.
Doing?
It's like.
What is that?
There you go.
Where's his head? Where's the head? Oh. I don't know what he's doing there.
He's doing some type of like Pilates or something in there, I think. Okay.
Kite Pilates.
Kite Pilates. Oh,
Oh, hello!
Hello. Hello there. These kittens have like superheroes.
Standing up.
You want to see how fast he moves?
I got to see,
Oh, did you see the toast that
yes!
that Cal is wearing?
Tina says they're only $10 and she recommends them because you don't want bacteria in them.
Right,
So she-
obviously, yeah,
and she
yeah.
said that they have kiwi fruit,
Oh my God!
orange slices.
Of course they do.
And I was like, we could get 3 little
Yep.
slices.
Yep, we could.
And get some
One of them has to be a piece of bread, though.
Maybe we could.
I think Dorito has to be the piece of bread.
Maybe we should get the well, Cal will have his collar off.
Can you double check, by the way, honey? Could you please double check with the post office box people and find out if we have a package waiting? Because I know we haven't.
Okay.
I know we haven't gotten any notification. Okay.
Look.
Are you doing? If she's doing a lolly scramble right now, everybody. She's doing a lolly scramble. So if you're curious as to what we're talking about, so the Rossies. In fact, I'll just pull up the image. Because reasons. Let's go. Instagram. No, not Henry Cavill. Of course, I mean, everybody loves watching Henry Cavill on Instagram, particularly when he's building a computer. But we're looking at Don't Turn Around podcast. And that should take us to, yeah, there you go. There we go. All right. So if you're wondering what we're talking about, here is, you all remember Cal, you know, the one black cat that we had. Well, just so you all know, Cal is doing well. There he is, right there. That's Calcifer. And he looks good, and he's happy. But you notice that he's got he's wearing a piece of toast. He's wearing a piece of toast. Cal is wearing a piece of toast. It's because Cal had, yes, he did. He had, please hold, he had, where is it? Oh, there it is. Cal had the procedure. Yeah, he had
his balls cut off. Yep. Instead of sounding like this,
Cal sounds like this now. Cal sounds like this. This is what Cal sounds like, everybody.
Yeah, he had the procedure. He got the procedure, the deballing, if you will. the you know, the ball of Monte Cristo, you know, that kind of thing. You know, he basically had his wee furry ball sack removed. So he is now fixed, even though he wasn't broken. He'd probably tell you he wasn't broken. But instead of the cone or the pillow of sorrow or the cone of shame, he's been made into a piece of toast. And apparently it is entertaining for everyone. And we're gonna do the same thing.
Apparently it's soft.
It's soft. So it's like the pillow of sorrow.
It is, but it's shaped like toast, which is far more amusing.
Far more amusing. And according to my wife and according to Tina, there are also other options that we can invest into. Kiwi fruit slice, which seems
An orange slice.
an orange slice. If we wanted to do an orange slice, which is kind of nice. We have a lot of options to choose from. So if it works, it works. Exactly, secondhand. If it works, it works. And it's only for a few days.
But the photographic opportunity.
Yes. I mean, look at this. Look at this. But yeah, I mean, as appalled as he is in that picture, Cal is very happy. I want everybody to know Cal is super happy over at the Rossi house. I am a little envious because I would have loved to have kept Cal. I would have loved to have kept Cal because I've never had a black cat before. But the thing is though, the man who harassed us the most, the one that made the biggest, that gave us the most crap about bringing home the cat, who he was like, yeah, that cat's pregnant. He was the first one to get a kitten. So Phil Rossi needs to, seriously, he needs to shut the fuck up, and he needs to be fucking happy that I love him so much that I gave him, I would have been fine parting with one of the brothers, but I gave him the black cat. So if Phil ever doubts my love, if Phil Rossi ever doubts my love, do you hear me, chat? Do you hear me?
Unleash the fury!
What was that, honey?
I think it's hilarious he didn't know his future overlord.
I know, right? Maybe he did and he was just trying to deny it. Hope everybody's having a good night tonight. I mean, like I said, I've been looking forward to what's coming down I was just looking forward to tonight. I was looking forward to tonight.
Good night of role-playing. Now you can have
We had a great night of role-playing the other night. We've been watching a series. I wanted to make sure. I think I told you all about it, but I'm gonna put it up in the. Hold up. I'm putting it up in chat. First off, Viva La Dirt League is a comedy troupe out of New Zealand. New Zealand represent. But it's kind of cool because now they've got this thing called Viva La Dirt League D&D. And sweet crap on a cracker, it is brilliant. If you've ever played D&D or if you've been curious about what it's like to play D&D, but then to watch it and just have complete pandemonium, this is it. And we are currently watching it and having a great time with the series. I highly recommend it. Again, it's Viva La Dirt League D&D. It has less than 500,000 subscribers, but the reason why I say that so casually, that it's only 500,000, is because their original channel, Viva La Dirt League, has over 6.2 million subscribers. That's 6.2 million subscribers. Not bad. Not bad, Kiwi. Not bad.
I'm not touching you, but I could. I could touch you.
What is this?
I could reach out and touch you right now.
Do you see what I have to deal with, Dad? Do you see what I have to deal with? Hi, Uncle Benedict. What you doing? What you doing, Uncle Benedict? I'm not touching you. Wait, do you want to be the voice of Hudson? I think that's Hudson. Shut up. Shut up. Come over here and we can do it on the mics together. It's okay. I'm in cat cam. Come on over.
I'm sorry. Giving stage directions with the voice changer is pretty cool. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Right. I'm not touching you. Shut up. What are you two doing over there? Are you giving us stupid voices? Dad! Can you see me? I'm going to knock it off. I am too old for this shit. As they say, reach out and touch them. I swear to freaking God. I swear to ceiling cat above, I'm gonna end you, kid. I'm gonna end you so hard! I'm not asleep like this. No, you're not. You're not a pup, yeah. It's starting to piss me off. I'm right behind you. You know what? I'm gonna get Sebastian over here. Sebastian! Sebastian!
I stay out of this. I'm staying out of this, bro.
God damn it. He's too lazy to come over here. It's just you and me, Uncle Benedict. Look at my paw. Look at the shadow. Swear to God, I'm gonna take that paw off myself. I'm gonna take that paw off myself. My shadow. My shadow is touching you. I need more treats. I'm so cozy like this. Alright, I'm done.
His face is just like, you guys are having a great time, aren't you? You guys are having just a ball over there. I'm making my butthole now. Okay, I think that's Hicks over. Yeah, that's Hicks over there.
Yeah, Hicks is down there being a good boy.
Yeah,
Because
Hicks is.
Dorito took
Come
his
here.
spot.
Yeah.
Dorito took his spot.
I know. That's why you're gonna get. That's why you're gonna get some.
I'm a corporal.
Yes, we're serious about our paranormal investigations here.
What the hell?
You're such a good boy, Hicks. Yeah, Ellen Ripley thought that too.
Save me from aliens.
Yeah, okay. You're not. I don't think you're gonna be able to get all three of them in there. I mean, you can just manually tilt the camera if you like, but. Whew, okay, that's my exercise for tonight, everybody. So yeah. It's been it's been nigh on a week, but yeah, tomorrow we will have the replay, the edited replay of the Grim Gazette. And remember, if you have a contribution for the Grim Gazette, you can either drop it into the YouTube comments for the Grim Gazette episodes that are coming up, or you can go on ahead and drop one in our Discord room. We have a Grim Gazette Discord channel. Just drop it on in there, and let me know if you want to have something covered on the Grim Gazette. It could be a paranormal clip, a cryptid clip, a UFO clip. It could be one that you know is fake. You could have one that, what is going on? Big Marvinsky coming in hot with 62 months of subs. The Big Marvinsky's in the house. I repeat, the Big Marvinsky is in the house. Thank you very much, Marv. I appreciate that. But yeah, if you know it's blatantly fake, you can go on ahead and drop it in there. If you know that it will challenge me, like the one from the Conjuring house, you can go on ahead and drop that in there. If you want it to be funny, and not in the fake way, if you want it to be like blatantly funny, pump the brakes on that. I've got plenty of comic paranormal stuff that I will be putting in much later. So I've got that covered. Marv, I hope you're having a good night. Thank you very much again for coming in. Again, the affirmation for tonight is, when you think you're at your darkest, just keep pushing. When you think you're at your darkest, keep pushing, because that's when you'll see daylight. That's when you'll see daylight. It's been a tough week. It's been a good week, but a tough one. And right now I'm in a decent I think I'm in a decent headspace. Just keep swimming. Yes, exactly. I'm in a decent headspace. I'm getting excited again about season 3. I decided though to go back to footage review tonight as opposed to doing some video editing, because yes, I do know that the premiere for season 3 is coming up, but chat, I need to focus on getting things right with this premiere. And just as a reminder, everybody, the premiere for season 3 of Old Spirits is going to be on April 13th. I will have a banner eventually on this channel. I will have a banner advertising the entire weekend of Old Spirits. It's going to be April 12th. We're going to have the premiere. April 12th is the premiere. April 12th, we premiere season 3. On April 13th, we're going to have a live ghost hunt in Clifton Forge, Virginia, and we will be going early enough that even the Big Marvinsky will be able to catch it live. And then Sunday, I will be back home, and then when I get back home, I will sit down and do a post-mortem and a Q&A on what you all thought of the weekend, what could we do to improve it, what can we do to make things better, what do you think works, what doesn't work, because that sort of thing helps us grow as a channel. And I've noticed something. I've noticed that, yes, there are some paranormal teams that will do live streams, but they're very few and far between. And I pride the fact that Old Spirits really does lean into that. We really do lean into the live aspect of doing paranormal investigation, even at the risk of not finding anything at the moment. Because if not much happens, then yeah, that's a pretty tough sell. I'm the first one to say it's a pretty tough sell of any kind. But if you're live, it adds a little edge to making sure that you're focused, you're in the moment, but you're still interacting with everybody. And I love doing it. I love doing it. This past Sunday when we were at the Wayside Inn, I had an absolute blast with you all. I hope you did too. And yeah, things are good. I did want to also remind you all that tomorrow's stream has been canceled. There will be no stream on Friday. I'm going to be going to downtown DC for a everybody, for a networking event, and I'm going to be talking with some people in the AI community over at my day job, and I'm going to see if I can make a move, if you will. I want to see if I can make a move and start taking my first step into a larger world, as it were. Right now, of course, everybody's talking about AI because of the whole AI generated mess that was Willie's Chocolate Factory. I did hear, though, the craziest conspiracy theory, if you will, about Willie's Chocolate Factory. They were saying that the House of Illuminati planned it to be that way. They were saying that they planned it to be that way because they wanted to show how not to use AI, how not to rely on ChatGPT, how not to rely on AI as a creative tool, because it will only create this kind of experience. I'm a little skeptical about that.
Seriously, Lana, call Kenny Loggins because you're in the danger zone.
I have a real tough time accepting that, this was one giant punking on behalf of the House of Illuminati. Good try, though. Freaking good try. I loved how they're trying to turn a negative into a severe positive, but I don't think that's going to help them out. I do not think it's going to help them out. So I'm saying pretty much that's a nat 1 that they're throwing there. That's a nat 1. The last night we were playing D&D, and according to my D&D group, the term Dirty 20 actually had been used, and I had never heard it. I've never heard anybody call out, "Oh, there you go, a Dirty 20." Now, for those of you in D&D, I didn't know this term. I did not know this term until this week, but there's a term that is known as the Dirty 20, and that is like if I roll, let's say I roll like here, like a 2. Okay, that's not a good roll. Let me try this again because I got my dice in front of me. All right, so oh my God, I just rolled a nat 20. I just rolled a nat 20. Let me try again. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I roll a 15, right? I roll a 15. But then I have like a +5 modifier for whatever this thing is. Well, if those modifier or modifiers get my 15 up to a 20, that is known as a dirty 20. So like I said, never knew that this term existed, and now my brain is a little bigger because of it. And you just, yeah, I saw you moved the camera so they wouldn't be on the kittens, did you? You moved it so it wouldn't be on the kittens. And you've been getting spoiled today. You got the goop today. I don't understand why you're so pissy. Come on. Let the kittens have their moment. Even though one of them's asleep up there. Are they asleep? Hold on. Let me just see. Yep, they're asleep. He's up there. So the goop that I'm talking about, if you're curious, there's this I can only describe it as basically liquid crack for cats. It's also called churro. And the vet turned us onto this stuff, and man, these cats freaking love it. Comes in like a pouch, and you squeeze it out, and it's goop. It's goop. The cats absolutely love it. Well, I gave Benedict a good amount of it today because he was getting harassed by Evie, and I got some news on Evie too. But yeah, even that's not enough for him. He's ready to. He's just in a mood, everybody. He's just in a mood. So yeah, everybody, I appreciate everyone being here tonight. We are returning to the Belmont Farm Distillery. Going to be looking at the footage from there. My recommendation for you is if you've got a set of headphones, if you're watching and you have the ability to watch my stream with headphones, that's only going to help you in the audio review. So yes, yogurt tubes for cats. That's a great, thank you, Misty. That's perfect. Well done. Yep. That's the best way to describe this stuff. So about Evie. Yeah, about Evie. Did I happen to mention how much we love our cats? Because we had to drop like 5 Franklins the other day over Evie, because yeah, I was behind Evie at one point on the stairs, and I was going to feed her, and that's when I noticed she had a really nasty looking rash on the insides of her back legs, and I was like, whoa, this looks bad. And so I we took some pictures and sent them to the vet, and the vet was like, we need to see, we have an opening today. Do you want to bring on Evie on in? And we're like, absolutely, yeah, because of course we love our cat. So our new cat, our paranormal cat. So we brought Evie in, and as we're putting Evie like on the vet bed, we're now under the fluorescent lights. I've never been a big fan of fluorescent lights. It's just they're balls nasty in my opinion. But I understand now why doctors' offices are constantly, with the exception of psychiatrist offices or anyone that deals with mental health, but like doctors or dentists, or they got those fluorescent lights because, man, all kinds of details comes out. This was when we discovered Evie was covered in these weird little sores, and we had no idea what was going on. I mean, I didn't go into full panic mode, but I was like at DEFCON 2, okay? I was like, the hell? I mean, I had no idea she was covered in all these what looked like these little sores. And they ruled out all this other stuff. Evie's fine, by the way. I do want to say Evie is fine. It's not like she's eating fine. She's using the litter box fine. She's just having some type of reaction to something. And they put her on steroids, and they gave her a shot, which I'm really glad, because we're also finding out just how strong Evie is. That is one strong cat. When I'm the one designated to give her a pill. And man, I mean, with Benedict, it's like pry, and then I'm done, right? With Evie, it's like pry, and I can feel Evie pushing against my hand. This is with Pip bracing against Evie, and I'm like, this is one freaking strong cat. So when we were thinking about allergies, the only thing we can think of that Evie is having some sort of bad reaction to is lysine. Pip did some research, did a little deep dive on the internet, because Pip does her own research. I'm being sarcastic. Yes, my wife is I'm just gonna say it. My wife's awesome.
Oh, the wine's kicking in. Yay.
That's my wife. Or yeah, it's kind of like that's the thought in my wife's head. But we've been feeding her lysine of late because we feed Bass lysine. It's good for the cats, and we thought, let's go ahead and just make sure we'll give some to Evie as well, just for her health's sake. And that was when it was doing something. It was doing something to Evie. So we were like, okay, let's knock out the lysine. Let's give her the meds from the doctor, and we'll see where we go from there. So far, it's only been a day, but yeah, that was a bit of a rough time right there yesterday. She's fine though. She's doing okay, but it kind of sucks that we had to find out this way. And it just added to the weirdness of this week. It's been, I would definitely describe this week as a very uneven sort of week. And I'm also I don't mind saying I'm getting a little nervous. I'm getting a little nervous about season 3. I feel like we have really invested a lot into Old Spirits, and now we're at that point where we've been partnered by YouTube. If you didn't know, yes, we are now partnered by YouTube. Still working on partnership for Twitch, obviously, but YouTube done, and this means now we're going to be able to do some things that we've never been able to do before, like ask for memberships and really seriously monetize the channel, and all this is this is new territory for me. You're thinking, you're probably thinking, but T, you've made money on Twitch before, and you know how to cultivate the. Yes, I do. I know all the stuff about cultivating communities and talking to people and coming on and riffing on mic, and I got that part fine. It's the part where we're bringing people in, new viewers as well, to see the stuff that's out here. And I gotta admit, I give mad props to the Grim Gazette, because that is actually a nice sort of easy content creator, if you will, for us for not having any content. And I was planning to sort of have, with the exception of shorts, there was going to be zero content on the YouTube channel because we were taking a break. But then I was like, I've recorded the Grim Gazette. I might as well go on ahead and just put it up on YouTube. And man, has that been a good thing. That has really played out well. I'm noticing that some stories tend to take a little longer to catch on. Some of them catch on right away. I mean, the obviously the story about Satori and Cody and Project Fear, that was a big, that landed at the right time. The Jason Hawes story got a little bit of traffic as well. The Tunnel Girl, the Tunnel Girl story has been compelling to some people, and that's been slowly gaining traction. I can only assume if I lead tomorrow's Grim Gazette replay on YouTube with the Willy Wonka stuff, that's going to be, well, for one thing, it's definitely going to take people down memory lane, because I talk about DashCon, and it should be fun. It should be fun, and I think that has wound up being a nice way of bringing people into the channel. I'm just hoping that they go beyond and start looking at the other stuff that we offer. If there's one thing I'm insanely proud of over at our channel, is that for a channel that's only been around for 2 years, we've managed to put on a lot of content. We have a lot of different stuff for people to look at, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think that's something that helps people, get to know a channel and say, okay, what else have you got? And they go, oh, this guy's got over 300 videos. Okay. Now, a lot of them are shorts. And thank you, Aurelius. Thank you for the shout out. I do appreciate it. Something I am also very proud of too is that I'm noticing that the unedited live footage that is on, like we've had quite a few views of the live investigation from the Wayside Inn, which I think is great, because again that was the first time that we were actually able to do something uninterrupted. I mean, at the Wayside, the first time we tried to do Wayside, the signal was all over the place, but something aligned with the stars that night, and we nailed it. We effing nailed it. So I'm not going to complain there. In fact, it's real to me. It's amazing how the nearly 5-hour investigation is getting more views than the less than 2-hour holiday special that we did from Gettysburg. That's, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, yeah. That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over. It brings home something that I will still argue that it's impossible to find that magic bullet, because you never know what's going to resonate with people and what's not. Like, yeah, I knew reviewing Project Fear was going to get me traffic. I did not know that particular video was going to be outshined. I didn't realize that video was going to be outperformed by my review of GhostTube. Really? A review of GhostTube. And I realize now I've got to do a review, because I did a review of 28 Days Haunted, but there's another thing I got to review that I'm kind of saving for the upcoming season. I watched a really, really neat documentary. It was a paranormal investigation of a town / grand hotel called Balsam, BALSAM, Balsam. It's on Amazon Prime. Sorry, it's on Prime Video. They're calling it Prime Video. So it's on Prime, and it's actually quite good. But I will say, in a mini review, just off the top of my head, because I would probably watch it one more time just to make sure I got my things in order. I was kind of surprised that they didn't do a little more. They didn't have a lot in the way of gear. They did not have a lot in the way of gear for this documentary for Balsam. But the main pull, the reason why you'd want to watch it, the head investigator of this team was the actor who played Jason in the Friday the 13th films. I've met the man. One, the guy is freaking huge. The guy is a refrigerator. And secondly, he is intimidating as hell. But I've got to admit, near the end, when it's just him in this creepy attic, he was looking like he was a little freaked out. Oh, how you doing there, Bonnie? Good to see you. Good to see you. And over on YouTube, there's going to be a delay when you hear this, so I'm just going to say that. Just so that Bonnie knows that I am seeing them. The only reason why, just to give you an idea, I don't even know how the delay is wicked hard on YouTube. When I'm multi-streaming, so climbable like a tree, yeah, like a really, cat, really. Do you want to play anything else? Here, I'll give you a whole new set. What do you want to play? I was gonna wait and see what the cat does. Did you want to hit any of the other drop-ins while I'm in the middle of thought? No, because
you're watching right now, Dad.
Okay. Swear to God. Nice. Here he goes.
Shovel.
Yep. Oh no, wait. That was Scott over there. Okay, for a second I thought he was like, wait a second, you didn't trigger shovel. It's not even up here on the board. Come on, cat. What are you doing?
Flo, we've discussed this.
We have discussed
Mornings
this.
are for coffee and contemplation.
Chief, she's
Coffee and contemplation.
You know, can we all just agree that when he came out with that line, we knew that we were just going to fall in love with this man? We were going to fall in freaking love with Sheriff Hopper. Swear to God. Love me some Hopper. Love me some David Harbour. I still need to watch that Gran Turismo movie. I understand it's supposed to be pretty good. And it's David Harbour. So, you know, come on, man. Come on. So, yeah. There's not too much of delay. Okay, that's good to know. Because what I'm seeing, Bonnie, is that it's a pretty wicked delay. But I maybe I'm wrong. But however it is, thank you for being there over there on YouTube. Do appreciate it. Keeping an eye on both streams tonight, because I want to make sure that both streams get top-notch love. You know what I'm saying? Gonna give a little love right now to the YouTube channel right now. Just some random love. There you go. Okay. In fact, I think I'm also gonna do this. Can I pop out chat? Yes.
That's what she said.
Hey now. Hey now. Okay. So now I can do this. All right, that should be good. There we go. Heard a really dumb opinion on Threads today, and I made a mistake. I engaged into the discussion, and there's a part of me that regrets it, and there's another part of me that's like, no. You have the right. You have the right to call out boneheadedness when it happens. And if you're curious as to what it was, I saw a post about how it was a good idea as a writer. It was a good idea as a writer to go on ahead and give a 5-star review of your books. And if you gave a review of your own books, yeah, make sure to get all the editions, do it 5-star. You know, it's okay. And I came on. That's me. No. I'm sorry, but and of course, some people came in, and they started giving me. Yes, I am on Threads, and they were saying, "Oh, who cares? What's the big deal? It's a bad look." I don't know. I do not know who is giving out this bad advice, but I wish they would stop, because no, it is not a good look. And they were like, "Oh, well, most people do this tongue-in-cheek." I don't care if you're doing it tongue-in-cheek or if you're doing it balls against your crack. I don't think, as a professional, you should be reviewing your own books. One guy even argued, well, it's okay because you've read the book. I mean, you wrote it. And then, you know, you can go on ahead and you're reviewing your book. So, you know, yeah, you've read it. I mean, sorry. Once you put it out into the wild, you no longer have a say on it. And it's just I am shocked, I say, that when people do this, when they get this horrific advice, they stand by it. So I guess to prove to themselves, well, I'm getting this right. I'm following the advice of professionals. No, you're looking like a jackass. You're looking like a jackass. Any writer who believes their own book is 5 out of 5 isn't critical enough. I'd be the first one to tell you that. I'd be the first one to tell you that you know, Moravia, my very first novel, it had problems. It had flaws. Now, did I notice them that first time around? No. Did I notice them in edits? I was trying to make it work. But if I could go back, or if I could redo it, and I am thinking about doing this, chat. I am seriously thinking about doing a 25th anniversary edition, and taking my first novel, which was a whopper of a novel, and doing what I should have done, which was broke it up into 3 smaller books and then release it as a set. That's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm also thinking about giving a more critical look at some of the stuff that I did in the Ministry series. Do I think the Ministry series is terrific? Yes, I stand by it. There might have been some things that could have changed in the second book. There could have been some things we might have tightened up in the 4th book. First book I'm thrilled with. The 3rd book I love. The 5th one, the 5th and 6th one, I'm also very happy with. But is a novel perfect? No. And any author who says that their novels are perfect are a little too close to their own stank. Now, if you can stand, now that doesn't mean you don't stand by your books. You stand by your books, warts and all. And only, I can only think of one book off the top of my head. I can only think of one. Well, no, I think there are 2 books that if I could go back and rewrite them or have them never happen, I would. And it was because of my own lack of understanding. It was my own lack of understanding. I would attribute it to who I was back then versus who I am now. There's a lot at play, but would I go in and actually give a review, a 5-star review of one of my books? No, I would never do that. I'm very punchy and very prickly about myself giving a bad review or a critical review of another person's book. If I'm going in and I'm reviewing a book, I am going in with a very critical eye, and I remember I gave somebody a 4-star review, and I remember they were pretty pissed. They were pretty pissed at me about it, and I was just honest with them. I said, "Well, yeah, I gave you a 4-star review because this is you're early on in your writing career. You got room to grow." And in all fairness, I think there were some things that worked with me in this book, some things that didn't. And I told you my thoughts, and if you don't like that, well, sorry, but that's what I feel. I then started to back off on writing reviews for other people's books, because when you're an author, yeah, that can lead to some very awkward conversations with people. Conversations that you may not want to have, but I also stopped blurbing books too, because one, I don't think blurbs work as well as people think they do, and the other thing about blurbs is, what if it? Yeah, see, that's what I'm getting to, Aurelius. That's what I'm getting to. I was asked to blurb a collection of short stories. And I was friends with the 2 people that were putting it together. They were putting this little anthology together, and they were doing it independently, and they were true, dyed in the wool indie authors. And they came to me and they said, "We'd love it if you would put your blurb magic on our anthology, because you're the person that we know who's got probably the biggest following." And I was like, "Oh, okay," And I had only had 3 books out at this time, but I was still, I was out there. I was out there. People recognized me. I said, "Okay." So I said, "It's an anthology, collection of short stories. Send me 3. No, send me 4.
Stay on target. Stay on target. Morning.
You done? You're killing me tonight, Kat. You're absolutely killing me." And I said, "Send me 4 stories to review." And they sent me their 4 stories. I made it through 2 of them. And the second one did not improve at all from the first. And I just knew that all the stories were about this level quality. It was terrible. It was really, really bad. And I was trying to figure out, how do I get out of this? And I realized I couldn't. So so I said, okay, they're looking for the magic pull quote. And I took a deep breath, pinched my nose, and said, this is the collection that would turn any hopeless romantic into a hopeful one. T. Morris, author of Moravia. And they loved it. They were like, oh my God, this is the best quote ever. And that was the last time I ever did a pull quote for somebody. No, I take that back. That wasn't the last time. Can I help you, Kat? I love you, buddy. I love you. You're lucky I love you. No, don't you. Why is your face wet? Did you stick your face in the... He loves to stick his face in the water fountain. There was another time that I blurbed somebody's book. And I mean, and this guy, and I mean, I'm not going to name names, but I blurbed a book. This was after I had been published with New York. And the agent thought it'd be a great idea if I blurbed the book for this other author. And it was considered his comeback novel. And this was one of the guys that he was one of the big names in the genre. One of the big names. And I started reading his book. And the only way I can put it is this, chat. I had a tough time staying awake. I never finished the book. After a week of reading, I made it through 3 chapters. And it was because I kept falling asleep during the while I was reading it. It was well written. I gotta say, it was well written. But it was painful. It was painful to read. It was dull as ditch water. And I'll let you in on a little more peek behind the curtain. That was not the worst experience. That was not the worst experience. We were asked to blurb another book. It was another steampunk novel. Very excited because they actually requested us to read the book. And we were thrilled. And this was a New York publisher, and these people were they were pseudo established. But this was going to be like their breakout novel. Everyone's going to say, "Oh, this is going to be their breakout novel. It's going to be their breakout novel. Breakout novel. Okay, great." And we're on the flight to New Zealand, me and Pip. We're on the flight to New Zealand. And I have a digital like ARC. And if anybody's curious as what ARC stands for, Advanced Reader Copy. And I'm reading it. And as I'm reading it, I'm going, this all sounds very familiar. And as I'm getting deeper and deeper into this book, and when I say deep, I mean not even 3 chapters, I had to push the thing out and say to myself, I need a second opinion. And I took it to Pip, put it in front of her, and Pip was like, is it bad? And I said, do me a favor, read the first 3 chapters and tell me what you think. She made it a chapter and a half. She was I'm trying to remember why, but she was in a different seat from us. Oh, that's right. I think somebody effed up at the airline and put us on different seats. Oh, it was United. We were flying United. We were on the way to New Zealand, but we were crossing the country, the United States at this point. She made it through 2 chapters. She stops at my seat and is looking at me, and I've only seen Pip not pissed at me. Well, she has been pissed at me, but the last time I saw her that pissed, she was pissed at me. But this was worse. And she said, this is our story. And I'm like, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We scanned it, and yeah, there were even parts of dialogue that sounded just like the stuff we had written for our steampunk series. So we went to our agent. And we said, we have a problem. And I remember asking our agent to read it. I don't know if she ever did, but she got us out of it. And since then, I have never blurbed a book since. It can really be rough. I've blurbed books before that I genuinely loved, but that last one was just a bridge too far. I'm like, never again. I'm never doing that again. And really, if you want to know what sells books today, what sells books in this market are live appearances. That's it. Oh, live appearances and advertising. And if you do not have advertising, you better hope you go viral with your book. Otherwise, your book is going to sit on a shelf. And it's cool to see your book on a shelf. It's very cool to see your book on a shelf. It's a lot cooler when you see people buying your book. And I have stories. I have stories. But tonight, everybody, we are forgoing the stories, and we are returning to the Belmont Farm Distillery. That's our plan for tonight. Thanks everybody for being here. We're gonna get in some time with Belmont, with Chuck, and let's see, where did we leave? Oh, we left off with Pip's first Esty session. And we are this is the actual investigation we're doing now. We've already checked out the preliminary stuff, and now we're getting into the actual. I know you're probably going, well, where's the footage? T, where's the footage? I know.
With anticipation.
Wait for it. It's coming. We just gotta wait for Premiere to get warmed up. The hamster's gotta run a little faster in the wheel. Meanwhile, I can check my upload here. Oh, 100% uploaded. Great. Okay. All right. So we can now turn off the music, but thank you. That music was exactly the mood setter that I was looking for, and now we are returning everybody to the Belmont Farm Distillery. Here we go. Please note the scary mannequins in the back, but it's still, as you can see, it's just around twilight, and I believe that this is close to the point where Pip says, at least she hears in the spirit box, powerful. Okay. All right. So we're powerful, and here's where we are. Okay, everybody, let's see what happens. You sound very powerful. You sound very authoritative. Did you lead men into battle?
We're tricky.
You guys are being very tricky. I must admit, you guys are being very, very tricky. Because I have a device here that's not telling me anything's happening. I have a device over here and over here that occasionally go off. And then we pulled out this spirit box.
So slow.
Okay. And remember, everybody, if you have any questions about where we are, what we're doing, how we're doing it, don't hesitate to ask. Remember, I've set this up. And what I mean by set this up, I mean, I'm doing this live review of footage so that you all have, we have some accountability. We also have, an open transparency of what we're doing and how we do it. So I would love to hear from you, love to know what you all think. And I just realized I am holding a camera in my hand. That should be That should be Taika. Did I get that footage? So I should have in my, because I can also see that the light is blinking on the camera. So if the light is blinking on the camera, it means that I am filming.
Did you lead men into
We're
battle?
tricky.
If you're wondering, well, why is everything frozen? No, it hasn't been that everything's frozen. Right now, it's processing. I've gone in. Premiere can be a phenomenal tool. It can also be a little tough sometimes because if I've got footage and it's rendering the footage, it's going to be like, okay, you have to give me a second because I need to process the clips that I have. I need to process the clips that you want to look at, et cetera, et cetera. And yep, I have a second image. I have a second angle that I can cover. That's good to know. Okay, great. I'll probably add that in later. All right, let's do this again.
We're tricky. You are. You
But
guys
you can
are
see the
being very
in the
tricky.
in the
I must
hand.
admit,
in my
you guys
hand,
are being very, very tricky.
There's a red light blinking. It means
Because I
that
have a
I'm
device here that's not telling me anything's happening. I have a device over here and over here that occasionally go off. And then we pulled out this spare box.
So slow. You.
Okay. And then you.
You.
So educate me. Who are you? Please. Tell me who you are.
Hey.
Hey there.
My wife is exceptional at this. If you haven't seen it, you should see her ST's method at the Wayside. It was pretty freaking good. I thought she was just amazing. Oh.
Hey.
Hey there. What's your name?
Man. Very much.
What?
Man. Man. Very much.
Sounds like she says man. Very much.
Man.
Okay, and then
Man. Very much.
whoops. That's a backslash. That should be a period. Okay.
But who?
But who?
Very much. But who?
You want to know who I am? Who we are? This group of people that have reached out to talk to you? Is that what you're telling me?
I feel betrayed.
It's so rare when I can get that big of a sentence. It's where I get envious of both Pip and Phil, because they really can get full like intense sentences like that. Let's see what that does to this, because it's gonna foobar. I know it's gonna foobar. Whoops, it's gonna foobar something in the tracking. It might. Hang on.
Is that what you're telling me?
I feel betrayed.
Oh, it actually
You
worked.
shouldn't.
Ooh, that was a loud one.
Sound like it.
Yeah. Oof, that was a loud one. That was Pip. That wasn't me. And I'm sorry. That wasn't Pip saying something off of the box. That was Pip.
This is just a test.
Did you knock?
Did you knock?
This is just a test.
Did you? Did you? A loud one.
Sound like it. This is just a test.
Did you knock? Woman's voice.
Yep, can you hear me right now at all? Can you hear me talking to you right now, Pip? If I even raise my voice a little bit, Pip, can you hear me right now?
I forgot I did that.
This is different. This is different. You want to know? You want You want to know?
Yeah, we want to know as much as you want to tell us.
My kids. My. my kids.
Are you a parent? Because both Phil and I are parents, and we'd love to talk to other parents, get some advice.
Give it to me. And give it.
All right.
Because both Phil and I are parents, and we'd love to talk to other parents, get some advice.
Give it to me.
Give what?
It's severe.
Give what?
So this is something that I'm kind of curious about. Pip can't see me. But when she says it's severe, she actually turns her head towards me, as if to say that she can see me. I'll have to ask her. Because that's weird that she turns her head towards me. I don't remember her doing that.
Give it to me.
As I've proven, she can't hear me, and she shouldn't have heard me stand up and walk around the desk. So I'm a little confused as to why she does this.
Give what?
It's severe. Grief.
That's wild. That's wild. How does she know that I'm standing there?
Give it to me.
Give what?
It's severe. Grief.
Who are you grieving? Did you know someone that fought here?
It's cold. It's It's cold.
It wasn't cold.
I'm gonna make your day. Yeah.
Who are you grieving? Did you know someone that fought here?
It's cold.
It wasn't cold.
I'm gonna make your day. Woman's voice said that.
You're making quite a few promises here.
Get it?
Yeah, take this device. Take this device and leave. Leave me alone.
Get it.
Just looking to see if there's any weird EMF around my wife. My wife does not normally, exude EMF, but it's worth looking into. And the whispering that you're hearing underneath the air conditioning and whatever's going on, that's Phil and Tina because they're in the other room.
I paid. Yeah. I paid.
I think that's her saying I paid, which would be interesting because we're sitting on or adjacent to a battlefield. So that could be in reference to that. Could be. Hi, Kit.
I paid.
How you doing tonight?
We'll be the one. Ooh.
Ooh, what was that? I paid.
I paid. We'll be the one.
What was that?
I paid. We'll be the one.
Would have either one.
I paid.
Would have either one. Huh. Okay.
I paid. We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me.
Excuse me, everybody. It was me. Tell Cersei I did it. It was me. Oh, damn Diana Rigg. All right.
I paid. We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here.
All right.
Try to point the camera at it.
What's going on here?
We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here.
Oh, I hate it when the audio does this. So what's happening right now, chat, is it's a weird rendering thing in Premiere, and sometimes the best thing to do. So what's happening is that the audio that's here is not matching up with the audio that I have on video. So when that happens, it usually means there's some sort of weird hiccup in the rendering, and what I have to do is I have to quit Premiere and then start it all over again. So let me go ahead and do that. And remember, chat, if you're popping into to YouTube, Or if you're here in Twitch, just give a shout out, say hi, let me know you're there, let me know you're hanging out. And if you have any questions about what we're doing, whether it is the method that we're doing, whether it is the location, the history, anything at all, go ahead and ask. Feel free. I do a live evidence review just as a way of doing open transparency as well as accountability, so you all know where we're coming from and you all know what we're doing over here at Old Spirits. All right, I think I've given Premiere enough time to cool down, so let me just go on ahead. Let me try again. I'm sorry if I'm yawning a bit. My sleep has been kind of all over the place this week, but I'm holding up. Oh, what is this? Update app now. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I've had this happen before where it's just odd because there's this weird it's a weird rendering thing, and it'll be like, yeah, it switches audio from one source to another source, and I don't know why it does it. And then if I quit and reboot Premiere, it's like, oh yeah, everything's fine, we're good, cool. And what's even weirder is that if I actually go to the original clip, and I have the original clip, if I need to dive into it and say, okay, play me the original clip, it will be like, oh yeah, audio's fine. But then I'll go into the timeline and it will literally switch from one resource to a completely different source. And I'm like, what strange pokery jiggery wizardry is this? And yeah. That one popped up. Okay. All right. It's not the stream making it happen. I can assure you of that. Sorry, just had to check my phone, make sure everything was copacetic. How is everybody doing tonight? Hope everyone is well. Thank you for coming in. Just as a reminder, you are watching the Tea Monster as part of Old Spirits Investigations, and we are looking at footage from the Belmont Farm Plantation that is located in Culpeper, Virginia. And they make some incredible spirits, absolutely incredible spirits. But they are spirits that you want to make sure that if you are indulging in having a drink or two or three, you're not going anywhere, because yeah, Chuck likes his whiskey pretty intense. Okay, let's get back to this. Let's see what's going on here. So I'm just gonna let the music in the background play in case it hiccups again.
I paid. We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me. Okay. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here.
All right.
Try to point the camera at it.
And see, that's what I mean. That's how I know this is not the audio. But for some reason, Premiere is spitting the dummy, because it's saying, no, this is the audio. No, it's not. No, it's not, Premiere. Go home, Premiere, you're drunk. All right, so let me just make sure one thing. Let me make sure. All right, so it's 18. So when in doubt, go back to the original. And all right. So now I'm going to watch the original video.
It was me. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here.
All right.
Try to point the camera at it. I'll point the camera at the ball.
Okay. So the glitch is happening here as well in the original clip, which means 1348. All right. So now this is how you troubleshoot video, everybody. So now I'm going to go to the clip that's on the drive. Do I have it? No, I don't have a window for the drive. Okay. And here's 18. And 15.
Now there's a lot of stuff going on here.
All right.
Try to point the camera at it. I'll point the camera at the ball. See it?
So the thing is, this is what's interesting. The video is claiming that the video is that the audio is starting completely from the beginning of the. That makes no sense. From the beginning of the clip, because what we're hearing is that's the beginning of the clip. Now, if I jump to 13 minutes.
Is Father Leo with us? And she wants to hear your story as well. And she wants to hear your story as well. Is Father Leo? What about it? My wife tells me that all the time. Hear your story as well.
You're a good boy.
My wife tells me that all the time.
Okay, that's at 7.
She says I'm a very good boy, and I appreciate that.
Her name. Severe. Grief.
There we go.
Who are you grieving?
Hi, lizard.
Did you know someone that fought here?
It's cold.
Right. All right, coming
It
up on
wasn't
the
cold.
I'm gonna make your day.
Okay.
Woman's voice said that.
You're making quite a few promises here.
Get it?
Okay. I do the sweep.
I paid. We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me.
And who is me? I've talked to a lot of people here, but I haven't heard one name yet. Does anybody want to introduce themselves?
I was done.
You were done?
Okay, so the video itself is fine. The video itself is fine, but for whatever reason, I'm getting this weird hiccup where the audio is jumping back to the beginning, which makes no sense whatsoever. Oh my God, Win Brewer, everybody, in my YouTube. Win, how are you tonight, my friend? All right, for those of you who don't know, over on the side, on my Twitch side, right now in my YouTube chat is none other than Win Brewer, the purveyor and owner. Is that the same thing? Purveyor, owner? The guy that owns Linville Manor. You know, the place that has the haunted tiki bar in the basement where I had my 55th birthday party. Yeah, Win Brewer, he's in my chat right now. I have arrived, everybody. Win Brewer's in my chat. How are you tonight, Win? How are you tonight? I hope you are well. Thank you for coming in and checking in with me on chat. Doing fine. Yeah, they're crow. Wait until the sun sets. When the sun sets, these mannequins get even creepier. Okay, so I have concluded that the audio is fine. So the question is, what happens when...
Now there's a lot of stuff.
No, it's still doing it. Okay, so one of the things I can do, and this is a pretty easy fix, I can do this. I can zoom out. And hi, Cammy. Haven't missed too much. I just have a weird glitch happening with my audio. I'm not sure what's going on with my audio, but I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix it on the fly. So I can drag the audio over here. I can just replace the audio. Okay. Yeah, everybody, give Cammy some love. Let her know that it's always nice to have Cammy in here. Let me play it now.
We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me. Now there's a lot of...
Okay. So when something like this happens, chat, where yes, please feel to spam some love in chat. Thank you. Please spam some love in chat. All right, let me just jump ahead. Let's see what's happening here.
Yes, sir.
Would you mind going out to the...
Nope, it still sounds like... So...
Call me.
Well, we got Priest earlier.
Nope.
It's actually Phil.
You want to know? Woman's voice.
Yeah, okay. All right. So what it looks like is, all right, so I know it's not the original audio or not the original. Okay. Here's the other thing I can do. I can just go on ahead and just re-import the file number 18 in. That should fix it. Because I've made no edits. It's weird. It's weird. I'm not sure what's going on, chat. I'm not sure why it's acting this way. So I'm just going to go ahead and import in file 0018. We'll just drop it back in. That's weird. It's reading it fine. I know the file itself is more than okay. Because you saw it. I went on ahead and it was just fine. So it might have been the import. It might have been the import process. So I'm going to try this. All right, and let's see what happens. No. So here was the thing. So first I played where the audio hiccup was occurring. I went on ahead and I played I played what was in here, and I had the weird hiccup with the audio. So then I went to the file that I had imported. It had the same hiccup. I then went back to the original file that you all saw me playing full screen with no captions, and it played fine. So I'm like, all right, let's see what happens if I re-import the file, and we'll see what happens.
I paid.
All right.
We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here.
All right.
That's wild. I have no idea why it's doing that, chat. That's wild. So here's what we do. I'm gonna leave this section alone. We will save what we have, because I know the file itself is fine, but for whatever reason, it's not working. What is going on with my cat? Nope. He's fine. He's just using his fuzzy butt to make sure that nobody else. Right now, my cat is loafing on top of the hooks. So, I don't think it's the program. I don't think it's the program. Let's see. I'll go ahead and I'll switch over. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. Let's see if I've got. Okay. Does. Okay. So, on the other hand, sometimes these files get corrupted, and in such case, they can cause a lot of problems. Should you delete them in this case? Following video, take a closer look at the topic. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, here's what a help board was saying. If I go to preferences, there's something called media cache. Okay. Now you're probably not able to read this, but something called media cache, and it says location, blah 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 blah. Oh, there's your there's your problem. The location is on the C drive, and if I remember correctly, my C drive. I know my old camera's audio is messed up. No. It's nothing like that. The file itself is fine. It's just the way the app is rendering the audio and the video and all that stuff is different. So let me do this instead. I'm gonna go and just double check something here. Let me pull up the windows again. Let me look at. I just want to see. Yeah, that might be the issue. That might be the issue. I think I've discovered the issue, everybody. I think I'm using the wrong. I'm using the wrong disk for media cache. That is a problem. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go on ahead and first off, wait. Yes. Second hand. Don't put it in all caps. Wait. Or you know.
Words. I can have my folder backgrounds in dark mode.
Really? No. Really? That's what you're asking me right now? You want your folder backgrounds in dark mode? Is that what you're asking me?
You're killing me, secondhand. You're killing me. You're killing me! Dad!
He's not even in here. He's a guy.
I'm done with this. I'm done with this. You have the kittens all you want, Dad.
All right. But they are darn cute. I got one here, and then I got one up there. You can just see the ears. Okay.
Look, I hate the bright white. It burns us my eyes. It burns us, my precious.
Okay, I'll stop. And I'll delete my media cache. Okay. Yeah, I'm a dark mode guy. I'm a dark mode guy too. I mean, I admit I'm a dark mode guy. Okay, so I'm gonna clear my media cache or cache, and then once it's all deleted, I'm gonna browse for an entirely different. Yeah, why don't I use? Let me use the place where I've got instead of only 36 gigabytes free, I should probably use the one that has 254 gigabytes for free. That might be better. Okay. I see you, Benedict. I see you. Okay. So let me go on it. Yes, I am Smeagol. All right, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart all this, or not restart the stream. I'm just gonna restart the app. There we go. I'm so tickled when Brewer came to visit. I really am. Okay. All right. I'll just give it a few moments. How is everybody doing tonight? Everybody good? Everybody all right? I hope you're all doing well. Hope everybody's having a good night. I feel like I'm having a good night. I'm having a good night here with you all. Thank you very much for being here. Again, we are reviewing footage from the Belmont Farm Distillery in beautiful Culpeper, Virginia. Okay. Just Sleepy had a very busy. Yeah, I hear you, Lizard. I hear you. I had an emotional day. I had a somewhat emotional day. But I'm good now. I'm good. Okay. All right. And just to make sure, I'm going to make sure that my preferences are all set. My media cache is the D drive. Okay, we're good. We are good now. I'm going to go to Belmont Farm. I'm going to relaunch it. Now, if it fixes it, phenomenal. If it doesn't, okay, I've got a plan B. Don't worry, I have a cunning plan. Oh, I didn't like that. PogCam. Let me just see. Are we getting at least cat ears? Oh no, we're barely getting cat ears. Okay. Okay. So now all the cache is going to be on a different drive, a faster performing drive it should be, and we just have to now wait and see how things perform. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that for whatever reason, yeah. Eesh. Interesting headline there. Okay. Still waiting for stuff to be rendered. There we go. There we go. All right. So I'm going to take this back. We'll see if we'll see what happens here. Cross your fingers again. If this doesn't work, plan B. Plan B. Here we go. Sit back. All right, here we are.
It's cold.
It wasn't cold.
I'm gonna make your day. Woman's voice said that.
You're making quite a few promises here.
Get it?
All right, here we go.
I paid. We'll be the one. Ooh. It was me. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here.
All right. All right, I guess we're going to have to do Plan B. Plan B, pretty simple Plan B. But that's frustrating because, wow, I was really hoping we were going to be able to, I was really hoping that I could just push on, but that's okay. I'll just do this instead. Investigation Part 2. It's always a good idea, chat. It is always a good idea when you are when you're working on stuff to make sure to have a plan B in place in case things go squirrely. All right. Let's see. So that was 17 and 18, which means I'm actually going to be using video from 19. All right. So I'll give everybody the lowdown skinny on what's happening here, and then we'll get started to looking at it. All right. Okay. So at this stage of the investigation, the sun is set. So it is now nighttime. We are more or less lights out, and I think I'm using, I can't remember if I'm using I am using box lights. This is when I have my Ulanzi box lights, and we're trying these out for the first time as a ways of lighting a scene, but still managing to keep it dim and dark, and we've now gone from from the old tasting room, which has the creepy mannequins, to this room, which is the main tasting room. And this is where we're picking up the investigation. So I believe on this investigation, I can't remember exactly what we are doing, but it'll come to me when we figure it out. First things first, I want to go on ahead and turn off the music. There is a lot of I gotta say, there are a lot of options for copyright free music. It's kind of nice. Okay, let's see how this plays.
Switched. Now I'm recording. It's okay. I'm recording it.
Well, thank you. Oh wow.
That's right. We
Guess they like your rim plug, Phil.
I can hear that.
Do you like making the lights go off? Oh, we got
Okay, so pretty much that's going to be the first caption we put in, which is, oh crap, no, which is REM pod. So let me just go on ahead and type that in. Okay, and then we do that. 1942. Okay, and then let's see. It should also have a shadow and a hunted and 7 and 7. Okay. Yep. All right. Only it shouldn't be at 0.3. It should be REM pod. Still not 100% sure why the fonts on my PC look so much bigger than the fonts on my Mac, but I'm just going to let that go. Okay. And we're going to extend this out to run for roughly 8 seconds, and then I'll have it fade out. Okay.
Switched. Now I'm recording. It's okay. I'm recording it.
Well, thank you. Oh, wow.
Shouldn't
Guess
be-
they like your
shouldn't
AirPod,
be
Phil.
an issue.
I can hear that.
Ah. Do you like making the lights go off?
Oh, we got all the way up to purple.
Oh, yeah, we got a purple there.
Now, when you get up to purple, that's when you're coming really close and touching it. Go ahead and get a little closer. Can I get closer to you? I'm just getting a little closer to you. Hope you don't mind.
House.
We are in your house. I hope you don't mind. Tell you what, I'm gonna walk around you. Can I walk past you if that's okay?
All right, I'm going to save this. Do a quick save. But I'm also going to try something I have not tried before. And yeah, I want to see if this works. All right, so I'm going to do a quick, and I'll just let you see this. I'll let you see how the sausage is made. We're going to go into, I'm going to go up here and I'm going to duplicate this. And I'm going to call this. Oh, wait. No, I don't have to duplicate it, do I, T? No, you don't have to duplicate it, T. You're overthinking it, T. So how would I do it? Oh, I know how I would do it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull in. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go to Hawkeye. No, not Hawkeye. Taika. Taika, where are you, Taika? There you are. And this is. I think this is when we're in the tasting room.
They see it. They see it. And
Okay, so 0043. All right. 0043. And we go to T, and we go to Taika, and we go to 0043. Right there. Boop. Boop. 0043. I go open, and I say that, and then I say 019, because that's the one I'm working. Yep. And I select those two. Don't worry, this is going to make sense if it works. Oh, good night, souls. Good night, secondhand. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you could. And I'm going to say, make a new sequence from clip. That's right. That's wrong. No, that's right. And then I go. Oh, no, I take that back. I borked that. I want to do this. I want to click here. I want to click here. Don't worry, chat. It's all going to make sense. Just give me a moment. Create multi-camera source sequence. There we go. We're going to call this. We're going to synchronize the audio. Enumerate cameras. Click OK. Let's see what happens. I think it worked. And then I'm going to click here. And then I'm going to go here and I'm going to say new sequence from clip, right? Oh my God, look at that. It worked. It freaking worked. So what are you looking at, chat? Here's what you're going to see. Basically what this is what is called a multicam sequence. And what that means is that I've taken two sources of video and I have synced them together. And then what I'll do is when I play, here, I'll show you what happens.
They see it. They see it, and I've got
Now
it on
watch the
video.
second
I've
camera
got it on
come in.
video as well, but I'm not recording because I just switched.
Oh,
Now I'm recording.
I'm recording.
It's okay, I'm recording.
Well, thank you. Oh, wow. I guess they like your M-Pod, Phil.
I can hear that.
Ah. Do you like making the lights go off?
Oh, we got all the way up to purple.
Oh, yeah, we got a purple there.
Now, when you get up to purple, that's when you're coming really close and you're touching it. So I'm going to go ahead and get a little closer. Can I get closer to you? I'm just getting a little closer to you. Hope you don't mind.
House.
We are in your house. I hope you don't mind. Tell you what, I'm gonna walk around you. If that's can I walk past you if that's okay?
I forgot I got that close to
All
it,
right.
chat.
We really appreciate you doing this, by the way.
Maybe you
Just
should
letting
go
us know you're here.
Maybe you should go get Simon.
I am.
He's down there by himself and no one's recording him, so.
No, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Are you
One
down
thing at a
there?
time. Actually, Christina, would you mind going to get
Do you need a
get
light?
Simon?
1,000 lumens of. Oh, that was me. I was so excited there.
Oh, baby.
I'm gonna put this right here. Hold on. Oh, it's a not reflexive. Hey! Woo!
Here, let me give you
I'm
something.
gonna put it over here on the table.
And let me give you something else to play with.
Okay.
I'm backing away. I'm backing away. I'm
It's a
backing
light
away.
bulb for you.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to check something. Let me just check this.
Yep. This is Old Spirits. We're
There.
in the tasting room. It is the 14th of July, and we are here at the. Thank you. And we are at the Belmont Distillery. Okay. We're trying a bunch of different. I'm just trying to give you different devices to work with here. So hold on a second. Everybody, just take a breath.
Inhabit the space. Feel the vibes.
Be part of the space, everybody. Be part of the space. So let me explain what I've got here. I've got one device.
Okay, so you see what I'm doing here, right? And you're probably wondering, okay, so what's different about this compared to, you've seen it where I've layered video and I've done it the hard way. Well, when I've synced up video properly, or the video isn't, for whatever reason, foobarred, what I can do is I can tell Premiere, look at both of these videos, look at both of these video sources, sync them up together, and then create what's called a multicam sequence. And I'm going to zoom in so I can show you what happens. Whenever I click from one side of the screen to the other, you'll notice over here on the timeline. I want to make sure you can see the timeline because I know I've got the cat cam up. Yes, you can. No, you can't see the timeline because of the cat cam. Hold on one second. Let me hide the gamer cat cam only for a moment. Okay. But whenever I'm clicking from one side to the next and one side to the next and one side to the next, you see that I'm creating edits in the video. So when I go back to review this, I've already what this would normally, if I was layering video like you've seen before in other times, and the only time I do that is when Adobe's built-in AI cannot sync video together. It will tell me, yeah, there's a problem with this video. And if I can't do that, then what will happen is that I'll say, okay, well then just give me what you can, and then I will go ahead and I will do it manually. This way, by using the AI that's built into Adobe Premiere, it can sync everything up, and now all I have to do is click onto each camera source that I want. It's like being in a control room, basically. And I love it. I freaking love it. Now, before I go any further, there was one more thing I noticed, and I might be able to do this all over again, but with better quality audio. Let me go up
to H4N. I have 3 files here. 12, 13, and 14. Let me see where this starts. Okay. T and Phil, the sauna, aka the Barrel Alley. We'll call this Barrel Alley. Okay, that's upcoming. This is Old Spirits. We are in the tasting room. It is the 14th of July, and we are here at the... Okay. I feel like I'm still hearing the REM pod. It has that effect on you, doesn't it? It does have that effect on you. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this again. That's 12, okay? So that's file number 12. All right. So file 12, and so I come back here. So it was 43. It was 43, 20. Oh, looks like I have to. Oh, it looks like I have to. Do I have to? Yeah, 1943. Okay, I've got to import them back in again. All right. Sorry, just doing a quick experiment here. So we're doing this. I'm going to call this bin part 2. And then I'll come in here and I'll just start from scratch. So I'm importing in 43. Okay. And I'll probably pop in 44 as well, because it looks like chat that I have over an hour's worth of video, nearly an hour's worth of audio here. So it's 43 and 44, which means I'm also going to be importing in. I'm going to also import in. Yeah, you didn't expect to get a lesson on Adobe Premiere, did you? 19 and 20. And then I'm going to import in audio. And this is one of the reasons why I love AI. When done right, this is how AI should be helping you with something creative. Because right now I've got one audio file and 2 video files. I then go ahead and I say, create a multi-camera source sequence. And then I'm going to say, use the audio for track 1, blah, 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 blah. Enumerate cameras, fine, okay. Now what it's doing is that it's looking at the audio file that I'm importing in and saying, okay, that's going to be track 1, is the audio file from the H4N that I have in my hand, which, as you've heard me say, is a better quality recorder than the camera microphones themselves. Now it's looking at 4 sources of audio, two bits of audio from Taika, 2 sources of audio from Kenneth. They're back-to-back sequences. And then it's looking at the audio file. And the AI is looking at all of these, and it basically says, okay, I'm going to analyze all this and use an AI algorithm and create what is called a multi-sequence clip. Then I say, make a new sequence from this clip. And now I call this clip Belmont Investigation Part 2. And I don't mind saying, the person who taught me this, Steve the Blind Gamer Sailor. He taught me how to do this. So now what you should hear is super clean audio from the H4N, and you should get the video. So we'll see how this goes. It's going to be silent at first because the H4N audio doesn't kick in until a little later.
And I can go back and I can dub in the missing audio without any issue. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on ahead, because right now, yes, right now, the REM pod, you don't hear the REM pod going off, et cetera, et cetera. But I just want to see where it picks up. It picks up the audio near the end of this, but I'm still going to edit it as if I have the audio here. And this kind of editing, it just makes my life so much freaking easier. So much freaking easier. My REM pod is going off. It's going crazy right now. Now, the other thing that's nice too is that I can go in and I can fine tune where the spots are in the audio and the video, in the video, and I can like have one clip longer, one clip shorter, and I can have it stay on one camera longer. It really was a game changer when I figured out how, when Steve Saylor taught me how to do this, it completely changed the way I edit, and it's the way I would prefer to edit because it's just easy. It's just easier. It's easier to manage. Okay. So now you should hear my audio kick in anytime now. This is Old Spirits. We are in the tasting room. It is the 14th of July, and we are here at the, thank you, and we are at the Belmont Distillery. Okay. We're trying a bunch of different, I'm just trying to give you different devices to work with here, so hold on a second. Everybody just take a breath.
Inhabit the space. Feel the vibes.
Be part of the space, everybody. Be part of the space. Ow. So let me explain what I've got here. I've got one device here that if you get near it. Before anybody says anything, that was not an orb. It was a moth, okay? We're at a farm, all right? So, yeah. I don't really buy into a lot of the orb theories. I really don't. It's too easily explained away as dust or as a bug or something like that. It has to have a motion that is not normal. You know what I mean? And if it's emitting its own light, that's a different thing altogether. It'll actually take the white light and it'll make it do other colors on the other side. But I also have this device in my hand. Now, if you followed us from one side of the distillery to here, you already know what this can do, but I'll show it to you. There you go.
What is that? Which spike is that?
This is an EMF spike.
Okay.
You put this on the edge of the table where the REM pod was, and I'll show you how it works in just a second.
Yeah, take a seat. Actually, I was going to take one of those seats into the other room and we could.
Well, we've already shown you how it works, right?
Just so you know, team, we've got the whole Heaven Alley lined up with gear back there.
Well, that's where we're headed next.
Okay.
And I'd like you to be there with me.
Maybe she'll go in there together. Just
Yeah, we'll all go in there.
sit in that
We can
space.
do either side.
That's
but yeah,
cool.
We're gonna do a little work in here.
Great. So.
And hi,
we're just
Grandmask
gonna
and
go
Vi,
in
how
there.
are you?
I'm just going to show you.
Unofficial Doug raid.
This works with motion.
Thank you,
and it
Grandmask.
also
I
works with
appreciate that.
temperature.
It may be
Alright?
just me. Hey, you know what?
And
A
what
party
that
one
does,
is still a
that
party.
just lets me
You know what I'm
that you're
saying?
here. Now, I already know you're
Party
here,
is still a party.
but this is the cool part. If you make, okay, that was, yes, well done. And that's not you. That's not you. You're out of range.
I'm on a stool.
You're on a stool. Now, you made the red light go off. Can you make the green light go off? Not the green light here. The green light on the other side.
Now the blue light is
Shovel.
Yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting it.
Now when it's doing those beeps, that means temperature.
That means it's using temperature to.
And there's no vents, just FYI.
No, there's no vents around here. All right, can you step away from that device, please? Can you step away from it? Step away from it.
Is that warm or cold?
If it's red, it's warm. It's warm.
So you're warming up the place for us. Don't need to do that. It's quite.
No, it's warm enough. It's warm enough. But can you go to the other side and make the other side? Can you light up the other side, make it go green? See, that was a bug. That was a bug from earlier.
What distance have you got that on?
I have it on 3 feet. I have it on 4 feet on either side. And we already know how close you have to get to it to set it off, but that's temperature. Oh, I think I hear Chuck. I think I hear our man Chuck. Hey Chuck, got a great place here. We like it. Oh, quite a few people apparently. I forgot Chuck. So Chuck had been working late that night, and for those of you who weren't saying, who's Chuck? Chuck is the guy who owns the place. Chuck Pog, yes. Can I get some serious hype in chat for our man? Hang on. What? Uh-oh. What did my cat do? Oh. For Chuck, thank you. Thank you. We love Chuck. We love our Chuck. We love our Chuck. Okay. But yeah. I'm gonna leave this in the final show. Oh my God. Makes me think, T. How do you feel about the paranormal after you've been doing this for several years now? What do you mean, Lizard? Do you mean how do I feel about? Don't we though, Aurelius? Don't we love our Chuck? We do love Chuck. When you say how do I feel about the paranormal, do you mean the paranormal industry, like what it's become, or about the paranormal just on a whole? Like do I believe in ghosts, or does it change my perspective about the afterlife and so on and all that? What perspective of the paranormal do you mean? You know, and while I wait for the delay to get caught up, I'm going to go on ahead and get back to this. So let's go.
Hey Chuck, does the name Catherine mean anything?
Okay, so you've made the red light go off. Can you make the green light go off? You're doing great with the red light, but I'd like to see the green light go off. Now you see, here's what's interesting. It's been going off, but you'll notice that you notice that the beeping isn't as rapid fire as it once was. But I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to recalibrate this. And just make the radius a little tighter. Yeah. you have to go easy on them. Remember, they're dead. All right. Let's see how I'm trying to remember if that fixed it. So now here, a familiar face is about to join us here. There we go. Let me show you again how this. Now I'm just going to show Chuck how this works. So this right here, Chuck, this is called a flux. Yeah. And it has 2 lights. Yeah. Ooh. And it does motion. Okay. Okay. So 2 feet on each side. So now you back off. We'll give it some room. Okay. So come on over here. Okay. And now we just have to wait. We have to wait and see. This is Chuck Miller, everyone. I'm also live streaming. This is Chuck Miller. This is the owner and the head distiller, who learned about 50 years ago how to make moonshine He's been legally selling it for 30 years.
There you go.
Do the
Good
math.
stuff.
Do the math.
We're waiting to hear from your grandpa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's our aim for tonight because
We're
we
gonna sit in the barrel
not
room.
yet, sir.
Chuck
But
Pog.
we love
Chuck
that
Pog in the
service.
biggest way.
That room back there with a barrel.
That's where we're gonna head there in about an hour. But so now Chuck is here, so we'd like to see you make that red or green light go off. Could you do that for Chuck? He takes great care of this place, and we'd like to show Chuck that we're not crazy, and we haven't.
What happened there?
Well, the puck just went off here and it went green.
Oh. Now that one did.
Yeah, that puck reads electromagnetic frequencies.
Okay.
But I'd like to see you make a red or a green light go off over here.
Would you give us
Thank
a
you for doing
pog
that
for
on the
Chuck?
puck, though. I appreciate it.
Chuck.
Because
I'll have to
if
I'll
you
have to
don't
find a
make
good
anything
clip.
happen, Chuck here is going to think we've been.
I'll have to find a good clip of Chuck.
Which we would love to do.
Oh yeah, we'd love to do that. We might come back Saturday
That's
with.
coming, huh?
Yeah.
Not right now though.
Not right now. Friends don't
Mysterious people.
Friends don't let friends investigate drunk.
No,
They just don't.
no,
They
no,
don't.
no. It was interesting.
It does go off while Chuck is standing there. I do remember that.
And here, and we heard a voice, like
Yeah.
a male voice, go, huh,
You heard that? Huh?
huh, yeah, like, who the heck are you?
Yeah, we've heard that before. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Was in the bottling room.
Huh.
Well, I have near the kettle. You said there was movement. People saw movement near the copper pot. I've got a camera back there and a recorder, and I'm just letting it record all night. And I will sit patiently with it and see if we got anything.
Man, no way.
We've also got a audio recorder in the barrel room right now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, just running. See what we find down there. Sounds like something's going off at the other end.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind though, on the other end, Phil and Tina are over there.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
They're obviously having some conversation. But yeah, I heard that, and then I heard a woman's voice down there.
Oh yeah.
Like it's like didn't catch what she said.
Hopefully we caught it. Hopefully we
Yeah.
caught it.
If it's one of your mannequins talking,
It might be the
I'm
mannequin.
out.
Yeah. That's what I'm worried about.
Tina took some wonderful pictures down there of your security guard.
Yeah.
We put a little light in his lap, lit him up really nice.
Got him dressed up.
And I tell you something. I think Cheryl mentioned she put the idea out there about us after we go through everything and get ready. If we could have you guys on the show and show you the stuff that we caught, we'd love that if you'd be up for it.
All right, you do that.
All right, we'll stay.
Pog. We got video confirmation. Chuck said he wanted to be on the show. Year made. We're getting Chuck on the show, everybody. Come hell or high water, we're getting Chuck on the show. All right?
That's what I appreciate about you.
There you go. Exactly, Vi. Exactly. Okay. Now I do remember it went off. I'm trying to remember when, but I'm yeah, kid, I hear you. Okay.
Oh no, some other day. Not at 2 in the morning. Not at 2 in the morning or anything like that. No. But you have a lovely establishment here. You have a lovely property. We haven't introduced Christina to your product yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. That's the next step. Just not during an investigation. What about you? Now being a spirit, have you imbibed on any of the spirits that are here? Oh, now that's interesting. A little spike on the EMF. Is that your way of saying yes?
I totally
Can
forgot
you
about that.
Do that with the other device as well? Can you make the other device go green? Are you going to make me look bad in front of my temporary boss tonight and your permanent boss? Because if you're haunting here, it's Chuck's rules or no rules. You hear me? You got to be respectful of Chuck.
So, do you think these people are like Civil War leftovers, or?
When I was in the other room with Pip, we did this thing called the Estes method, which is where she's got headphones on, she's got a blindfold on, she's listening to the spirit box, and we heard voice. It's kind of like what you were talking about with your grandfather. Different voices are coming through the spirit box, and she tells me what she's hearing. And I think we had a few soldiers in there. We had a child at one point, and one of them said my name.
Really?
I don't know how I felt about that, but one of them
Really?
said my name. We caught it on camera. We caught it on that camera.
That must be later on in the clip. I'll find that later.
No, the only time we're gonna leave is if the mannequins move. Once the
Yeah,
mannequins
move, you're
we're
outta
out.
here, huh?
Well, we're gonna leave the equipment behind. We'll leave a note saying we'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, I see you. Ooh.
That wasn't a suggestion.
That wasn't a suggestion, though. That wasn't a suggestion. Now, what this does is that measures EMF, and when it goes to red, it means there's high EMF in the area, which means it's picking up something out of the ordinary going on there.
Huh.
Now, is it supernatural? I don't know. It's
Yeah,
the first step.
All my machines are off and everything.
Oh yeah. And I've been going around with another device, just checking for EMF, and it's all been very, very quiet. Whoop! I didn't see what that said. That was Pips. Now that was you. There you go. First, that was me of the night.
How do you look at the history?
You have to pull it up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But we did. Is Pip recording? You'll know if it's recording if it's got a little red circle with a little white thing going around it, or vice versa. Okay.
Why do you have like a TV camera? You expect them just
Well,
want to record what you're doing.
we try to record as much as possible on as many devices as possible, because when people say, "Oh, you caught a voice on this device," well, the card can be corrupted or the device isn't working properly. If you catch it on multiple devices, it's a little harder to just dismiss. Like whenever we've caught voices like whispers, and I'll catch it on my recorder here and my recorder here. There you go. Thank you for doing that.
Now why does it turn red like that?
It's picking up some kind of motion.
Picking up motion?
So you were standing here,
Yeah, I know.
you didn't move, and you see I'm moving my hand here, and it's not going off. So that's red. Now, here's where you show me how talented you are. Can you make the green side go off? You figured out how to make the red side go off. Can you make the green light go off? And that way, we might be able to have a conversation, you, me, and Chuck here. But you got to make the green side go off. Got to make the green light go off. That's on the other side. That also happens a lot too. We can be having conversations, chit-chatting away, and then suddenly the devices go off. And one of the theories is that's the ghost going, "Hey, hey, hey,
Talk to me. Huh?
talk to me." Okay. We'll work with this. So that's the red light. All right. So that's telling me somebody's here.
Huh.
All right. So you tell me. Am I talking to a Civil War soldier, or I'm talking to somebody who came here when it was a Catholic church? If you're a soldier, go on ahead and make the green light go off on the other side. If you're part of the parish, if you're part of the church, if you're Father Leo, go on ahead and make the red light go off.
I'm trying to remember what happened here.
Why does the blue go on?
Well, the blue is like a neutral. It's just like, okay, it's reset. And now either a green light will go off or a red light will go off. Yeah, I'm waiting until the last hour we're here, and I'm going to probably turn on like a spirit box outside on your deck, because I was just sitting out there just enjoying the view, and I was just like, well, I'm picking up on the fly. It was really interesting outside. Really interesting outside. We got a lot of history in this area. It's really lovely. But I was just saying that there have been times where Phil and I will pick up whispers, and Phil says, "Oh, it happened here when you said this." I go to my audio or I go to my video, and I look it up, and that's when I hear it on my stuff, that's when I go, there we go, that's confirmation. So that's why we have so many things recorded. Doesn't mean we have a lot of stuff to go through though.
So are you trying to attract some being to come to you?
That's one of the the objectives here, yes, sir. We try very hard to just to sort of give ways of them
Back
to
off.
communicate. Is that what it says? Back off?
Yeah.
Because that device right over there on the phone, my wife has an app there that has what's called a word bank. The idea is that a spirit can go in there, sift through the words, find out what it wants to say, and then it reads it back to you.
Well,
At least
that's not a very friendly statement.
Oh, this one over here said kiss my ass at one time. Yeah, in the other tasting room.
Oh, that's
So I was like, okay, I'll back
really
off.
cute.
Yeah. Sometimes a ghost can get sassy, but I tell you, I will say this. We're not picking up, and I can assure you this. We're not picking up anything here malicious. We're not going to drop the D word. We're not going to say, demon. When Pip and I walked away from here yesterday, we couldn't say a bad thing about the place. We just really had a really nice vibe here, and I said, this is going to be fun. And so far it has been. Phil loves it. Phil loves it. You didn't meet Phil yesterday.
I met him.
Yeah, you met him today. Hey, what time have we got?
My phone's over there.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. You can break the seal if you need to. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. 'Cause I can't see it. Okay, so that was you. That was you. So that was you twice. 9:28. Okay, good. We got plenty of time. Okay, so you don't. Ooh, that's interesting. So you don't feel like talking to us. You don't feel like talking to us tonight, at least through Simon. So let's try something else. We're going to be quiet. We're going to be real quiet. But I tell you what, I'm going to go on ahead and knock a pattern onto the table. I just want to see if you can finish it. You can either finish it in here, or you can finish it in the next room. But I want you to see if you can finish this pattern for me, okay? Here we go.
Have we met? Doomed, have we met?
Have we met?
But doomed came first.
Have we met? Well, you might remember me from yesterday. I was here with my wife.
A lot
Chuck
of bugs
here
in this
showed us
place.
around. You
But it
recognize
was
Chuck.
night.
I know
It
you
was summer.
recognize Chuck. But we walked around. We got some history of the place. We met Chuck. We told him how much we loved his alcohol. And we're just.
And that's the green light.
Okay. So you just figured out how to make the green light work. Okay. If this is the same person who made the red light go off, then why don't we try having a conversation with this device? Let's say the red light means no, and the green light means yes. And I'm going to give you a softball question right now. Would you like to talk to us right now? Green light, yes. Red light, no.
Now this is a risky question to ask. This is a risky question to ask because the ghost has the right, at least in OSI's eyes, the ghost has a right to say no, I don't want to talk to you. So if a red light goes off, we're done. And Phil hates it when I lead in with this question. One knock for yes, one knock for no, two knocks for yes. Same principle. But this time this is a motion sensor and a temperature sensor. And this was my first ghost gadget ever. And it has rarely, if ever, let me down. So let's see if we get an answer for Chuck here.
I want it.
You want it? We want it too. That's the word bank.
Mm-hmm.
How does the ghost transmit data?
That's where you have to sort of go. It's a little bit of faith, a little bit of belief. It's like, okay, I'm trusting that this thing is doing what it's promising. So, you know, it's that's the hardest part about doing anything paranormal is it's a science in the works, you know, and sometimes you just have to trust. And
Chuck
see
was
that
such a delight.
after
He was such a
that
nice
it's
guy
not doing it
to do this
random.
for.
It doesn't cycle through words. We get a lot of different things. So that's an interesting one. Day. And then sometimes it just spits out random words like that. We don't know exactly what that means. All right. You've kind of gone quiet on us. You were hoping you could make the red light or the green light go off again. So let's go on ahead and let's try this again. Oh, okay. There's the red light. Okay. They may not want to talk. They may just want to. They may want to talk in their own terms. Was that
Said something over there.
Pip?
It was talking.
Did you say something over there? Pip, did you say something over there?
They're doing an Estes.
Oh, they're doing an Estes. Okay.
You got green.
And we got green.
We also have a low battery.
All right, you're sending me mixed signals here. So let's try again. My name is T. So if we haven't met formally, my name is T. That's my friend Christina over there.
Hello.
You know Chuck. You know Chuck. Chuck runs this place. So let me just ask a simple question. Green for yes, red for no. Am I talking to a Civil War soldier? Green for yes, red for no. Am I talking to a Civil War soldier? Yeah. Okay.
In front of Chuck.
All right, let's try another question.
In front of Chuck.
Thank you, by the way. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah. I wanted them. I knew we did something to make Chuck go, ooh. I remember doing that, and man, it feels good when we get that reaction. Feels real good when we get that reaction. I don't think the cat ball, which is in the foreground here, I don't think the cat ball ever went off. So I'm gonna take a quick break so I can get some more hydration. Yeah, Chuck POV, there you go, Vi. But I did want to say real quick, I wanted to go back to Lizard's question. Has doing this for the past couple of years, a year and some change, 2.5 years, has this changed my perspective on the paranormal? I will actually say yes, it did. Yes, it has. It's made me realize a couple of things. One, it has made me realize that this is a very competitive industry. There are a lot of people that are going out there doing really ridiculous stuff to get your attention. And I've seen some really terrible fakers on YouTube. And what's even worse is some of the fakers are now, they're actually going after debunkers. They're doing well, Mythos Paranormal did this whole thing about the Stokes twins, I believe that's who they are, the Stokes twins. He basically called them out, and he really wasn't even calling them out. He was calling out the Conjuring House for bringing the Stokes twins on, and basically the Stokes twins were absolutely disrespectful, and they were horrific. They also have 26 million subscribers, and these guys had their agency pull up a copyright infringement on Mythos Paranormal. And that boggles my mind. If you've got 26 million plus subscribers and you get bent out of shape when they do a call out video about you and your crap on a channel that has less than 20,000 people, it's freaking ridiculous. I mean, that is as insecure as you can get. And I'd be more insecure about their haircuts, to be honest with you. But that's just between me and, you know, between me and my own personal fashion taste. But you know, it's a shame because Mythos, at least I think Mythos Paranormal. I'm trying to remember how many people they've got. Let me just double check. Mythos Paranormal. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not 20,000 people. He has just over 12,000 people. Just over 12,000 people. He calls out the Conjuring House, but because he used the a video from the Stokes twins, they call him out for copyright infringement. And I commented on this. I said, well, here's the problem I have with a lot of these YouTube management agencies. They're kind of making this up as they go. And they don't seem to understand that what Mythos Paranormal is doing falls under the fair use. I am not a lawyer, but the way I understand the fair use, the fair use law is that if you are using someone else's footage in an educational format, in the case of Mythos Paranormal, he was using it to show what was going on at the Conjuring House. You can do that and still make money off of it because it is it's not infringing on anybody's copyright. It falls under fair use. But it's even more what's even more laughable and even sadder is that these, I'm just going to come out and say it, these young punks basically have 26 million people, you know, as in their subscription sphere. And Mythos Paranormal doesn't even have a quarter of that. He has just over 12,000 people, and he's happy. But I'm just amazed that they would go after him. It just reeks of insecurity, and I'm just like, well, what are you insecure about, man? You're not saying that those 26 million people are all bots, are you? I mean, heaven forbid. That wouldn't happen, would it? No. Not at all, right? Right? Okay. Kind of gone down a really bad tangent there.
Stay on target.
I am.
Stay on target.
No, damn it.
Well, here's where I'm going with all this. So yeah, that's what I've learned is that the paranormal industry, the Conjuring House, for example, a lot of these haunted sites that you go to, it's a business, and it's ruthless. And I've also seen that the competition, it's actually something I want to ask Jason Hawes's opinion on, hopefully, if I get a chance to ask it at Penhurst Paracon. I am of the mindset that paranormal investigation can be entertaining to watch. The problem is that some people stop doing paranormal investigation and they lean a little more into paranormal entertainment. Good example is Colby, Sam and Colby. They have been given a lot of credence and a lot of legitimacy from other legitimate paranormal investigators. I don't think they're very good at it. They lean a little too heavy into the entertainment aspect of it. Again, that is my opinion. They have done some stuff that's been pretty impressive, but they tend to lean more into the sensationalism. Whereas you look at Chris at Call Me Chris or Chris Collins and Selena Spooky Boo, and when they did their Highway to Hell series, I did review it, and I said it wasn't perfect. It was far from perfect, but when they got it right, they knocked it out of the freaking park. Their investigation of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum was so on point. It was really good. Their investigation of there was an investigation they did. I think it was in the West Virginia Penitentiary. That one was problematic at some points, but on a whole, it was really, really good. And the Infinity deck that Selena Spooky Boo has, I've already said, I want one. I want to try that out because it is really fascinating. It's a really neat, it's a neat exercise of probability, as well as it's just a really unique. It's an exercise in probability, and I do I think it has merit as a paranormal device or a way of communicating with the other side. Honestly, it could be it is about as scientifically reliable as ITC devices. And you know, you say, yeah, entertainment is their main focus, and there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. But my feelings are, I think paranormal investigations can be entertaining, but more people tend to lean towards the entertainment. One thing I will say about Zach Baggins, he is an incredible paranormal entertainer. He is a terrible paranormal investigator. Now, you might ask me, why do you say that, T? Because only Zach Baggins can go to Gettysburg and not find a damn thing. Even if you're not trying, you're walking away with some kind of EVP. All right, I'm just Zach Baggins is built different. Well, that's putting it mildly. I mean, that's putting it mildly.
Fair enough.
But I will say, when he went with the Ghost Adventures crew to Gettysburg and they didn't bring back even one EVP, I'm like, guys, you weren't trying hard enough. You guys were coasting, and they were building false narratives. And this is something that I know Phil and I are going to talk about in a 5-Minute Paranormal in season 3. We go into these trying to find out the story of what is happening in that space, or what happened in that space. And it is real easy, especially with ITC, and you got to be careful about this when you're working with ITC devices and you're working with stuff like an Infinity deck that Selena and Chris have. You got to be real careful about building a false narrative. And it's when you start finding things out and then you're able to put together a narrative. That's a whole different level of wildness and weirdness. And I know I've used this example before, but I'll talk about it a little bit. When we were at the Candy Factory, both for the preliminary investigation and our public investigation, and I believe our private investigation, we kept getting the name Edwin showing up again and again and again on the spirit box. It would just come out of nowhere. Edwin, Edwin, Edwin. We got on the portal. Edwin, Edwin. So Pip started doing some deep diving about things that happened around the area, and she found a story about some kids that were joyriding in Manassas in the 1920s, and on Christmas Eve, they all were killed by a train. They were trying to beat a train across the tracks. They didn't make it, and the train slammed into their car and dragged them, I believe they said about 300 yards, maybe further. And one of the people that was in the car was the son of the sheriff, who didn't recognize his son because they were pulling out the bodies and they were putting them by the train station, because the train station was the only train station that had the train station was the only place that had lights on. And it was when he got the body underneath the lights that he was like, oh my God, this is my kid. This has all been documented too by the local Manassas newspaper of the day. And one of the names of the kids that was killed in the wreck, his name was Edwin. That gave me and Pip like the super chills. We were like, wow. And now we know why Edwin was said over and over and over again. If you go to the Candy Factory episode and you go to the part 2 of the Candy Factory investigation, you'll see we talk about it more in depth there. But it was pretty amazing. But that's building a narrative around the evidence that you find. But when you start building false narratives the way Baggins did, I was just like, this is not cool. But the thing is, Zach Baggins is not a paranormal investigator. He's a paranormal entertainer, in my point of view. And that's something that I feel like I have been able to tell the difference between some people in this industry and others. I think some people like Vi said, Sam and Colby. I do believe Sam and Colby have good intentions. I really do. I do believe it. I believe Chris and Selena also have good intentions. I believe Chris and Selena, though, put a lot more faith into paranormal investigation, but Sam and Colby tend to fall back on the entertainment aspect. I also feel the same way about, and this is what bugs me the most. I love the people. Genuinely love all the people at Project Fear. They are so much fun to watch, and they are so much fun to talk to. And they are, at least from the few interactions I've had with them, they come across as being very genuine. But they tend to lean towards the entertainment because Dakota Layden is very savvy on what works and what doesn't work from an entertainment point of view. That being said, I think they get underestimated quite a bit as paranormal investigators, because they literally did call out Satori and Cody. They called the two of them out repeatedly, not even before they sat down with them, but during their investigation, they called them out. But I think people underestimate Project Fear because they do go over the top. I give the folks at Project Fear a pass because I know for a fact that what they're doing is they're trying to scare each other to see if that fear creates more paranormal activity. But I see what you said there, Arelis, and I understand, but I'm just trying to be diplomatic about it. So that's one of the things I've learned about it. Now, as far as has it changed my perspective? Yes. At one time, I went from being a believer to being a kind of on the fence believer, but leaning more towards the skepticism. After 2.5 years, I do believe that if there is not something that can remain, I do believe that you can make an impression in a place, and you can be so passionate, or you can be so traumatized by a person, by a place, by a series of events, that you could leave an impression somewhere. I believe that. Do I believe there's an afterlife? Well, I'm Christian, so if I don't believe in an afterlife, I'm not that great of a Christian. But I'm trying to be as optimistic as I can be about an afterlife. But I also feel, and I think this came to roost with me in my investigation of TWA Flight 514, which is why it was so impactful. I feel like I feel like with the voices that we were picking up at TWA Flight 514, I couldn't understand why these people didn't want to move on. I did not know if they want. I really couldn't understand why they weren't moving forward. From YouTube, I agree about the paranormal investigations being more about entertainment. I don't mind, but some can be over the top too. That's true, Natasha. That's very true, and I agree. But one of the things that I think that if you were to ask me what was the impact, what was the thing that has changed the most, I feel my heart goes out to whatever is remaining. And I wonder why they won't move forward. I wonder why they won't. If there's a light, why aren't they seeing the light, or why aren't they moving towards that light? It's always the children's spirits that hurt. I'm like, why are you still here? Why are you still here? And that's just it. There's so many unknowns of the paranormal, and that's the other thing that I feel like I've learned a lot in working in the paranormal for only 2.5 years. I feel like we know there's something here. We know there's something legitimate. And I always go back to one of my favorite quotes from theater, William Shakespeare. There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in our philosophies. That was Horatio to Hamlet in Act 1, Scene 2. Still got it, baby. Still got it. And I do think there are things that we have not figured out yet. Cryptids are still a hard sell for me. But I do think that has changed a lot for me. And I don't know what I can do to help, but at least one thing I can do is tell their story. And I kind of go back to, again, TWA. A lot of people don't know about the story behind TWA. And one of the things that we try very hard to do, and we've never lost sight of this at OSI, is we were about the history. The truth is out there. Well said, Arelis, well said. But I think it's the history that really matters, because when you remember that, I think it makes a difference. It makes a difference. And there are all these other tragedies that happen, but when you look at something like TWA, that shouldn't have happened. And they had every warning sign out there, which is why when we do an episode, when we do an investigation on Old Spirits, we always include the history. Now, writing up the history for our hey, how you doing there, Zipper? Writing up the history right now for our season 3 opener, I'm kind of mentally preparing for people to calling out saying, "Oh, you guys are woke and you're into CRT." It's like, no, this is history. This is history. We're dealing with some dark stuff right here, and it was something that I wish I'd known going into it. I'm just saying, since the audience has an expectation of what paranormal investigation should be, that it should be dark and devious and that's true. Yes. And that is true. Which is why, like, if we were to collaborate with different people, whether it's Paranormal Quest, whether it's Paranormal Encounters, whether it's Amy's Crypt, I mean, we have to make it worth their while. And they're going to want to lean towards going to a former asylum or a former school that had some bad reputation about it. Or, it's got to, the fear factor has got to be in there. And for the most part, there's not a lot scary about Bird Theater. There's not a lot scary about Linville Manor. It's still creepy AF, but it depends on what you're doing and why you're doing it. And I think that's a dividing line for some people. Many paranormal investigators feel forced in a corner about making their videos have high entertainment value at the expense of authenticity. Well, it's funny you should say that, Lizard, because quite honestly, it's the other way around. I think sometimes there are what the producers want, and then there's what the paranormal investigators want. If you remember, there was an episode of Ghost Hunters where Grant and Jason, and this was early on in their run at Sci-Fi, and Grant and Jason went to this place out in California, and it was right on the cliffside, and it was a little restaurant with, I think, a brewery attached to it. And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, we have a mirror in the ladies' bathroom, and people said they've seen the blue lady in the reflection." And oh yeah, we don't get a lot of, we get a lot of earthquakes out here, but even when everything still the glasses will move, and so he had all these different things, right, that was happening. So everybody leaves. Grant and Jason and the crew are out there, and they're doing their investigation. And Grant and Jason discover, they're looking at the hangings with the glasses, and they're both looking at them and going, "Hang on a second. There's something going up into the ceiling. It's not attached to the ceiling. It's going up into the ceiling." So Grant and Jason go up there, and it's got the segmented segmented ceilings like you'd see an Alien. And he popped it open, looked in, and sure enough, there was a gearbox. And it was attached to gears that when the gears turned, they would make the glasses shake. So they go investigate the women's bathroom. The moment they walk in, they hear laughter. And they stop and they go, hold on a minute. They go back outside, they go back in, they hear laughter again. They look at the door frame. And keep in mind, these guys work for Roto-Rooter. And as much as people like to give him endless endless shit about, pardon the pun, about working for Roto-Rooter, that actually comes into play here. Because they understand wiring, they understand electricity, they understand how all that stuff works. And sure enough, they found that the door frame was rigged to a wireless speaker in the ceiling that would laugh whenever the tripwire would be set off in the door frame. Then they get to the mirror where they're supposed to see the blue lady. What do they find out? They figure it out that it's a two-way mirror. And and they figure out that there's a mannequin rigged up behind it. They confront the guy, and the guy was like, yeah, I knew it was all rigged up. We just wanted to come out here and, just say that you guys investigated. And I swear to God, Jason was ready to jump over the table. But here's the funny thing. Sci-Fi, this is when they were the Sci-Fi channel. Sci-Fi didn't want them. Yeah, it wasted their time, Cammy, but hang on. Sci-Fi said, we don't want to air this. And Jason was like, oh no, we're airing it. We are airing it. We are airing this episode. And they got into a pretty intense argy-bargy over it, apparently. And they got it. They got the right to go on ahead and, and air the episode. And people were like, why are you doing that? And he goes, because we wanted to out them. We wanted to out them because of their fakery. Now, of course, this guy was being so smug in the video. It wasn't a good look. It was definitely not a good look for him. But yeah, he was a smug dick about it. And he wants to do that. He wants to out fakers like that. And the producers didn't want to do that. They wanted to stick to the narrative.
That's what I appreciate about you.
And that's what I appreciate about Jason Hawes, Vi. So yeah, I think that when you get onto YouTube, you have a choice. You have a choice of either, and this is something else I've learned about
Shovel.
And this is something else I've learned, Lizard, about the paranormal on a whole in the 2 years we've been doing this. Sorry, 2.5 years we've been doing this. When you take your findings, to YouTube, you got two choices. You can either be Sam and Colby, or no, I take that back. I don't want to dish on Sam and Colby. I don't think that's fair to them, because I stick by that. I think they've got good intentions. I really do. So let's back it up. The twins. And if you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. When you bring your stuff to YouTube, the Crayola kids, exactly. When you bring your stuff to YouTube, you have a choice. You can either be the Crayola kids, or you can be Paranormal Quest. So the question is, what do you want to be? And you know what? Yeah, the Crayola kids, they do. They have more viewers. They have more subs. I mean, those guys wouldn't get bots, would they? Would they? I mean, you guys wouldn't do that, would you? My point is, you've got a choice. You can either go and be the court jester, or you can be professionals. One or the other. Okay? And if you want to go the easy route, if you want to go after the low-hanging fruit, go for it. That's your call. But if you really want to get into the paranormal, then do that. And that's why I enjoy watching Paranormal Quest. To go back to it earlier, first off, thank you for the compliments about OSI. Again, we're the youngsters. We're the young old guys, okay, doing this, and I totally get that. And I accept it. I would love to collaborate with Paranormal Quest. They just gotta return an email, and boom, it's gonna happen. There's a possibility it may be happening in Paranormal Encounters. I will keep you all in the know on that. Hi, Spence. How are you? But as far as collaborations, oh hell yeah, I'd love to work with them because I respect what they do. Same thing with Amy's Crypt. Same thing with Paranormal Encounters. Same thing with oh my God, Beardo. Oh my God, I would love to do something with Beardo. Beardo is like my he's like my Patronus. I mean, that guy's terrific. And what I like about him is that we also disagree on stuff too. But I bet we would have some spirited debates over a pint or two. I dig him. I dig him a lot. He's a rough man. No, he is twice the man I'll ever wish to be. But you see where I'm going with this. But again, that's something else that I've learned. Is I've learned that you have two choices when you've got but in a good way, Vi. In a good way, Beardo scares you. But I really do believe that you have two choices when bringing content to YouTube, or really in any capacity. You have a choice. You can either use it for entertainment or you can use it for education. And I personally believe that education can be entertaining, which is why Sesame Street works still to this day. I'm just saying. Thank you for the posture check. And I'm going to go get that hydrate. And hi, Panic. Everybody's coming in now. I may make this session go a little longer. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just step away for a bit. I'm going to go on ahead and put on the BRB reel, get some hydration. It won't be a long break, but thank you, everybody. Great questions. We're gonna return. We're gonna return back here for more from the distillery. I will be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is what the team. Incoming at the coach. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the team can feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they could've run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in
a
there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first invader kill.
Let's go.
Here
Can we
it
get
is.
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one.
There we go.
Let's go. I'm just
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primeval's fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
1 away
3.
from Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool at kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Hit him! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
It's not quiet on this side of the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something. I'm try.
Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something. I'm try. Sitting down.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. Okay. Zipper, have we found any good ones this stream? Also, don't respond yet. I'm watching an ad. Okay. Oh, Lizard took off. Okay, good night, Lizard. Good night, Lizard. And Spence, I hope you're doing well. Going back here to Zipper. Have we found anything interesting yet? Not yet. Not yet. It's been promising, but not yet. We've had some really interesting interactions. We're actually here with Chuck, which is really super cool, and we're just gonna see how far we make it. But dropped a post in Pets, having a bad time with the teddy bear. Oh, dropped a post. Oh no. Oh, you bet. I know that's frustrating. You missed it earlier when I was talking about. I had a bit of a unexpected. It was an unexpected visit to the vet with Evie. She is fine. Want to make sure everybody knows she is fine. Evie is fine. Just the downside was that Evie, yeah, she's got. And hey, Vi, she had some weird sores break out. And we didn't notice the sores until we got her to the vet. We noticed that she had a really bad rash on the inside of her legs, her back legs. So we took her to the vet, and it was under the fluorescent lights we realized she's covered in sores. And we realized now it could be an allergic reaction she's having to lysine, which we were mixing into her food for her health. But she's fine. It was just a very expensive vet visit. But as Spence can attest, as Panic can attest, as I can attest, as anybody who truly loves their pets can attest, it's okay for us to live off of mac and cheese and peanut butter and banana sandwiches or peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, because we got to make sure that the pets are okay. That's just how you roll. That's just how you roll.
Do you want hobo goblins? Because this is how you get hobo goblins.
That's how you get hobo goblins if you don't take care of your pets. Ramen 2. Thank you, Cammy. Ramen 2. Yep.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Thank you. Okay, so we got a green light. Chuck thought that was kind of cool. Let's jump back into it, shall we? See, I told you, Chuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I respect paranormal investigators to keep it real. If there isn't paranormal activity occurring, then yes, educate me on something I may know about paranormal investigating. Yeah, it's something else too, Natasha, that I really enjoy about Amy's Crypt, Paranormal Quest, Paranormal Encounters. When they put stuff out there, even if they don't find anything. Phantom Dog, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. I don't know if this is your first time on the stream. If you are, you're not marked as first time chatter, so hi. And if you got any questions about what we're doing, and again, chat, this is why I do live review. If you got a question about what we're doing, where we are, any of that stuff, by all means, feel free to ask, because that's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this for accountability and for open transparency. All right. And Natasha, thank you for that. Thank you for the question, and thank you for chatting. We appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. I'm not drinking your stuff. I'm telling you, we're here trying to get in touch with the paranormal. Okay, now help me out. I need your help. Here. Have I been sampling any of Chuck's alcohol tonight? Green for yes, red for no. I'm trying to remember how what happened here. I'm putting myself on the hook. Or maybe he's thinking, should I throw him under the bus and say yes? No, I think that's Pip in the other room saying that. Thank you for the hydrate, Cammy. Okay. Yeah. It would be, Cammy. What you want to do when you're doing this is whisper. Because if you whisper, it might get picked up by this, and then people go, "Oh, did you hear that? It was a voice from the other side." It's like, no, that was me saying, "Pass the shot," and it's. All right, gonna ask again. Have I been sampling any of the wares from the distillery tonight? Green for yes. I saw you do that. Red for no. You're an honest paranormal investigator. Green for yes, red for no. This is the part where it's like fishing, as I was telling you last night.
What if they were wounded?
We're going to try this question. Let's try this question because Chuck wanted to know. Were you wounded here? Were you wounded at the Battle of Cedar Mountain? Green for yes, red for no. I keep forgetting this place was a field hospital. Yeah, that's something else too. This is a field hospital. The place that we're at, the distillery used to be a field hospital. I bought a book from you about Twitch a few years back and appreciate you. It's been an amazing journey. That's wow, man. Wow. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I'm glad you're digging it. I don't know if you knew there was a second edition out, and yeah, I appreciate that. This has also been an amazing journey, especially on Twitch. But okay, so Chuck has asked the question about whether or not he was this was a soldier we were talking to. So let me see what happened after this, because I want to say we got a response, but I can't remember. Oh, but I did want to say, yeah. So we're on the site of a place called the Battle, the Doug edition. Only when he writes me a forward. Only when he writes me a forward by. But I was going to say that yeah, where the distillery sits. Where the distillery sits is a battlefield. It's the battlefield of Cedar Mountain, and it was literally for the it was called the Battle for the Valley, and the Cedar Mountain battlefield was the largest cavalry charge in the history of the American Civil War. It was the largest cavalry charge. Now I have to preface that it was the largest cavalry charge. And when you're saying, well, wait, what about Gettysburg? What about Antietam? That was infantry, not cavalry. Cavalry were the guys on horseback. So yeah, it was an interesting. The battle for the Shenandoah Valley was a pretty. I am not a Civil War historian. I've never really been into Civil War history, but wow, have I learned a lot about the American Civil War, at least in the states of Virginia and Pennsylvania. And Maryland. Whew, man. Heavy duty. Okay, let's get back to this. So, field hospital. Were you wounded at a battle here? Green, yes. Red, no.
You know, when the Union left the property, they burnt the house.
Yeah, I noticed that. Was that I'm assuming that was like some kind of scorched earth policy?
Yeah, that's normal policy back then.
Okay.
Then
Oh, nice to know, Phantom. Nice to know, Phantom. A beautiful house.
Are you in Southern Virginia, Central Virginia? Are you near Richmond, near Roanoke? Where are you? Where are you in Virginia? Because I'm in Nova. I'm near Manassas and Fairfax.
But you did see it go off, so I wanted to make sure you saw it go off.
Well, do they live here all the time? Are they always here? Are you calling them in?
No. The idea is that if a spirit is here, it's always here.
You're real close to me then, Phantom.
If you don't want it here, you have the final say. You know, some people don't want to have extra people around. Some people don't. Some people actually welcome it. We have
Phil and I have this this friend that we've made through paranormal. He has an Airbnb, rents out rooms and all that stuff up in Upper Marlboro, Maryland. He knows he's got ghosts, and he's like, yeah, and I'm okay with that. And he's had people have really positive reactions with them. It's about intent. It's about intent, and it's also what you believe. Some people just think, oh, it's the house settling, it's the pipes, it's a different thing, and it could be, but it's when you start getting responses, and the important thing is that if you're okay with the spirit being here, then the spirit's okay and feels at home. It's when you have spirits that are like, I'm stuck, I'm lost.
No regret.
See, that right there, the theory is that, what did it say?
I want it.
You want it.
No regret. I want it.
That could very well be a spirit that says, no, I want to be here. Last investigation that we did was at a place called the Bird Theater. I think I told you about it, the Bird Theater in Richmond, Virginia. And the spirits there were very, very content. And why wouldn't you be? I mean, the Bird Theater is this gorgeous theater with a crystal chandelier, and it's got all this history, and they're showing movies, and
again, not an orb, a moth.
Often was I come and go, and one of the things you hear people talk about in paranormal investigation is that when there are a bunch of mirrors, if you see a mirror, it's a portal to the other side, and ghosts use those to go from point A to point B. Well, the Bird Theater on the mezzanine floor, they've got mirrors everywhere.
All right, Phantom, you bet, you bet.
And we kept hearing, I come and go, I come and go. We got it 3 or 4 times on that, and we'd never gotten that before. So it all depends on the intent of the place, and that's the thing that I would say straight off the bat is we all feel like there's something here, but is it malicious?
Yes, for a while, but according to Chuck, the Confederates actually had the land after the Union left.
An imposing man, sir. To make this good a moonshine, you've got to discipline it,
And the other thing too is that the glowing that you see, the camera that's on my chest, I haven't incorporated that footage in here, but the camera on my chest is a POV camera, and it's a full spectrum camera. And along with that, the glow that you see is the infrared emitters. It's IR. It's IR emitters, and they're basically, shining out or flooding an area with infrared. That's the light. That's the glare you're seeing off of my chest.
And if like I said, if the spirits here are content, then they're fine. But if there is like a spirit that says, I want to go, or I feel lost, we usually say, look around you, and when you see a light, head in that direction. And sometimes places quiet down, and some places they go, no, I'm okay here. I like being in the distillery. Why wouldn't you?
There you go.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
I think I'm gonna mosey on and let
All
you
right.
guys do your
All right.
thing.
Chuck, thanks for stopping in, man.
Yeah, I
Appreciate
just
it.
wanted to see
Yeah,
how you were doing.
everything's going great.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Don't stir up too many of them now.
No. We're not going to stir up anything we can't handle. I
Okay.
promise. I promise.
All right, well, get a chance. Give me a call. Let me know how it.
Oh, you bet.
How it went. Yeah.
Oh, you bet. All right, that was him.
That's me. Yeah. Okay.
So we got the owner of the place.
Okay, I think I might have to isolate that. That might be, and that was me. Okay, yeah.
I love it.
Hearts in chat for Chuck. Hearts in chat for Chuck.
Are you saying no? You didn't want Chuck to leave? Chuck's got stuff to do, man. I'm sorry. He's a busy dude. He's a busy guy.
The battery's getting low on this one.
The battery's getting low on Pip's phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the battery just conked out on this
It did. It said no when he left. So
take off
nobody
my
left.
paranormal necktie. Now I get the impression that there are a lot of people coming and going here. So can you tell me if we're still talking to the Civil War soldier, or are we talking to somebody new? If it's somebody new, make the green light go off. If
How could
it's
you not?
somebody- if
How
it's
could you
still the
not
Civil
love
War
Chuck?
soldier,
You know what I'm
go
saying?
ahead and make the red light go off.
I can also say too, in the 2.5 years I've been
Green,
doing
it's
this,
somebody new. Red, it's still the Civil War soldier.
I've had the pleasure of seeing some really cool places, and this is definitely up in my top 5. I loved coming here. How did
we get here? That's a very good question. We got here. We live.
Your moonshine making grandpa.
Near the northern part of Virginia, and we've driven by this distillery several times, and we decided that we were going to come on in tonight, so we drove in. How did you get here? Did you come here with the Union, or did you come here with the Confederacy? I'll give you another one here. Green, you came here with the Union. Red, you came here with the Confederacy.
Did I hear correctly that you have a book? Is it about haunted locations in Virginia or your overall experiences in the field? I would love to visit Virginia. So, Natasha, one of the things that I do when I'm not doing this is I am a writer of science fiction and fantasy, but I'm also a writer of nonfiction. My biggest titles in nonfiction are with Dummies People. And I am the author of Podcasting for Dummies. I'm also the author of Twitch for Dummies. And what Phantom was talking about earlier was my book, Twitch for Dummies, which has already got a second edition out. And right now I'm working on, but I got to get some more stuff out of Phil first before he finally wrap this up. But Phil and I are currently working on because Phil is also a writer. And he's a writer of science fiction and horror. And I'm the first one to say it. His horror rocks. But I said we should do an anthology together. We should do a collection of short stories together. And we're going to call it Inspired by True Events. And right now I'm waiting on the last half of a short story based on something that happened to us at St. Albans Asylum. And it's called Night at the Asylum. And I'm hoping that we can wrap it up soon and have it ready. But yeah, it's a collection of that's what we're currently working on, and that's what Phil and I do. We're, as Phil likes to say, we're storytellers, and right now we're working on this collection. I've seen time be weird during Ghosts. Is that a true thing? So Vi, I would tell you about this. One of the things I hear. I'm hearing you talk about is, now it could be something psychological, because I know a lot of people have talked about time slips before. And time slips, for me anyway, the way I define a time slip, you love sci-fi and horror. Okay, so hold on one second. Hold 1 second. I will set you up real quick. First we have this. This is one way you can get autographed. Oops, nope, wrong window. Wrong window. It's not the window for Twitch I need. It's the window for YouTube. So this is that's the site for signed books in sci-fi and horror. For sci-fi that I write and that my wife and I write. Now for Phil, I can make that real easy. Hold on 1 second here. Go to Amazon. Let me say, search for Phil Rossi. There we go. And I'll just send you the search string. And this is one place you can find Phil Rossi's books. and the I just want to make sure. Yeah, this is not Phil. This is not Phil. The Phil Rossi that you want is this one right here, Crescent and Harvey. And Harvey is a podcast. And if you want to hear a really, really good, a really good, like killer woods nature horror, yeah, Harvey. This is one of the best things I think he's ever done. Is Harvey. Crescent. The best way I can describe Crescent is what would it be like if Babylon 5 was a haunted house, and that's Crescent in a nutshell. That's Crescent in a nutshell. Okay. All right. Let's see. So we were there, and oh, I'm sorry. So we were talking about time slips. Sorry. So going back into time slips, the way I consider time slips or major time slips is when you are, you're aware, you're awake, and it's like you're like, oh, it's only been 15 minutes, and then you maybe cross over from one point to another point, and it's like, yeah, it's been 2 months since you've been here, that kind of thing. That to me is a time slip. The closest I've come to anything like that, and I think it's more of a psychological thing, when we went back to the TWA site at night, when we went back to the TWA crash site, I wanted to say I thought we were out there for 30 minutes, and we were not out there for more than 15 minutes. So, but I think that's more of just adrenaline and, yeah. You had a weird time thing happen in that old school, as in the place in Southern Virginia? Is that where you had something happen, Twitch Mom? Okay. Did not know that. But yeah, that can happen. I mean, that can really, and I think that might be more of a psychological thing. But I haven't had any major time slip occurrence ever happen. But can it happen? From what I've read and what I've heard, yes, it can. You can also talk in this fuzzy top. That's right. Here. I remember now. I remember that. I'll put this forward so you can talk to it if you want to. But you can talk into that if you want. And that will record your voice for me so I can hear it afterwards. So
okay, that was Phil. That was Phil and Tina in the background.
Just see if anyone responds.
I should look and see if Phil and Tina have any footage from that camera right over there.
You're right. I remember that now, Pip. I remember that happening. That was Pip. That's Pip over there.
What shenanigans that they were getting
Pip
up to.
Loves her Estes. I think she likes it because it's very relaxing for her.
Until they get loud.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of hoping we would get that disembodied voice again that everybody seems to be hearing back here.
And this was Christina's first ever ghost hunt.
This is the part, chat. This is the part where it feels like fishing. This is where it feels like fishing.
And she did great in my opinion.
And you hope something bites.
So right now we are picking up voices, but it's all from the other side.
9:45.
Huh. Okay.
It's real easy to lose track of time, especially when you're having fun with that. I'm glad Chuck came in to say hi though.
Yeah, that was nice.
Do you like hanging out here with Chuck? I mean, if I were a ghost, I wouldn't mind hanging out here. Just to walk down that lane of barrels. That does not get old anytime soon. Smells great down there.
That barrel room does have a beautiful scent to it. Oh, it's great.
Chuck strikes me as a very good man. I like that.
Ooh.
Okay, that. Why are you here? Okay, I gotta mark that. That's a lot of stuff happening because I heard something move over there. The green light went off, and then that.
Why are you here?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
I thought I heard something. I thought I heard something move over here, like something go, like this. This is what I heard.
I just got goosebumps.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
That's Pip over there. Pip loves her Estes. I think she likes it because it's very relaxing for her.
Until they get loud.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
shouty.
I was kind of hoping we would get that disembodied voice again that everybody seems to be hearing back here. So this is the part, chat. This is the part where it feels like fishing. This is where it feels like fishing. You cast your line and you hope something bites. Is it nearly 10 o'clock?
9:45.
Okay, so ask what time it is.
It's real easy to lose track of time, especially when you're having fun with that. I'm glad Chuck came in to say hi though.
Yeah, that was nice.
Do you like hanging out here with Chuck? I mean, if I were a ghost, I wouldn't mind hanging out here. Just to walk down that lane of barrels. That does not get old anytime soon. Smells great down there. Chuck strikes me as a very good man. I like that. Okay, that. Why are you here? Okay, I gotta mark that.
Dang it.
That's a lot of stuff happening because
I was hoping that I would catch that movement, but I didn't hear any movement.
Something move over there. The green light went off.
And this is why you record.
Why are you here?
This is why you record everything, because
I thought I heard something. I thought I heard something move over here, like something go, like this. This is what I heard.
I just got goosebumps.
Yeah.
We're here to talk to you. Why
So here's the thing. Along with being a guy that talks to ghosts, I also write books. That's how Christina and I met. We met at an event called, it was in Kansas City. Emerald City SteamCon.
Yeah.
And one of the coolest things, we met Christina. She was dressed as one of our characters, which we got the biggest kick out of because we'd never had that happen before. And then we did the, probably some people would say, you did what with a fan? We're like, yeah. And you're like, we're about to have dinner. You want to come? And then that's when we found out, yeah. And then we found out you liked beer like I liked beer. And
What's not to like about beer?
and what's there not to like about beer?
Do you enjoy beer?
Yeah, how about that? Let's try that. Green, you prefer beer. Red, you prefer spirits. Like bourbon, whiskey,
Rum.
moonshine.
Don't
Don't leave?
We don't have any intention of leaving right now.
Not for a while. We got a few more.
We're happy to be here with you.
Yeah, we got a few more places
If you
to
want
be.
us to stay, we're happy to stay. Are you happy we're here?
Tell you what, we'll go quiet again. If you want to move something or knock on something or give Christina goosebumps or give me goosebumps, because I haven't gotten goosebumps back here yet. Why don't you feel free to do that? Oh, that's tough. I thought I heard something, but then I heard Phil or Pip's laugh. You can also feel free to talk into any of these devices that we've got here. I can hear the REM pod in the room. I'm going to take a seat at the table if you're okay with that. Okay, so you can't see me. If you're curious, chat, this isn't a vanity thing. We're trying something different in how we film our investigations because we want for season 3 to be a little more immersive with our footage. We'll still have the couch talk. We will still have Phil and T talking from the couch, but we want to change it up a bit.
Unfortunately, what I don't realize is I've put the camera so far back you can't see the devices. You can see the top of my microphone, and that's about it. Ooh.
There you go. I've actually given myself IR lighting. Fancy.
Very
Fancy.
professional. I like it.
But I can also do this. I can also click here.
Now, chat. The plan is that at the top of the hour, I'm moving from there to in there. That's the barrel. That's the barrel room. Apparently, Phil has it wired for bear, but
You have 10 minutes.
okay. You have 10 minutes. We're going to start moving. We're going to move to a different location. So if you want to talk to me, now's the time. Just so you know, Chad, the noise you're hearing over there, that's Phil and Tina and Pip. prefer when I was sitting higher on a stool. This might be a bit of a stretch. This might be a bit of a stretch, chat, but if my camera were a little higher, like on a tripod, you'd be able to see the devices on there. That might be me stretching to make it fit. But that is very tempting. That is very tempting to put out there that it's calling me out. It's very tempting to put that out there. I was hearing a higher pitched voice just a moment ago, but I couldn't tell if that was coming from the other room, if that was coming from here. Can you try making your voice again? See, that's Phil. That's Phil. Are you hearing anything weird, like a higher pitch voice of any kind?
Mostly the air conditioning.
Okay, all right. This is me moving that. I will do this. I'm going to do something a little different here. I'm going to adjust this camera.
The vanity camera.
The vanity camera. Thank you. But I am going to, I'm trying to get it. Let's just see here. Wrong way, T. Wrong way. I'm trying to get it to shoot behind me because it was behind me that.
Nobody knows.
Exactly. Nobody does know. No, we don't know.
We would like to.
Boy, how would we love to?
If you can make your voice higher.
But it was behind me when I was sitting. When I was in that room over there. Pip was saying, "See me," and like look or something along those lines, and I got the full chills as I was pointing the camera down this way. So I just want to have this camera pointing behind me.
This one's pointing behind you as well.
Okay. So I'm being covered from 3 different angles, it feels like. And chat, that little IR emitter though on my POV camera, pretty impressive, I think. That you might have for us. I know the mods have been probably working very hard to make sure that everything's going smoothly. They can't do anything about the Wi-Fi. We're doing everything we can to try to make the Wi-Fi work. And I think Phil's hotspot is helping, so that's a step in the right direction. That movement, was that Phil and Tina, or was that's what you call inconclusive. That's inconclusive. Let's see if Phil's right. I'm ready to move in there. Hey Phil.
No.
Hey, do you not want me to leave? Now this is not uncommon. This is not uncommon. When you say, I'm going to move from point A to point B, things start happening. All right, tell you what, I'm going to get Phil in the hair again. And if you don't want me to leave, when Phil gets here, you make that red light go off. Okay? Hey, Phil?
Now I would love to try the dual Estus in the whiskey barrel.
Yeah, I think we should try our best stuff in there.
Oh wait, but we would need a second. We need a second. Phil's got his spirit box.
I think so.
Okay.
Do you have a charger for this? You're at like less than 10%.
The phone or the
phone.
Yeah, I didn't know each other.
Short and overtime.
I understand it's sort of hot. Has it been saying anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't
Yeah.
want us to leave.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna borrow this light.
How did you get here?
My horse and cart.
Yeah.
It's gonna go get
A
mine.
horseless carriage. But they're asking very nice questions.
Yeah. No one's telling me to kiss my ass, baby.
That's nice.
Yeah. Do you not want us to leave?
We're having a lovely time.
If you don't want us to leave the room, make that red light go off again.
Is this your blue cable over here, T?
Let me see it up close.
Don't want you to leave.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Really?
I don't know if
Now
that's
you
yours.
don't want me. Yeah, because. Yeah, that's how close we have to get to it.
What is it? It's just a fly.
Okay. I think this is my. No, I think if it isn't mine, it's Phil's.
I'm stealing your cord, Phil. My cord is.
What's his is ours.
Mine is yours.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
That goes to.
I like Ghost Tree. Sometimes when it starts popping, you get some interesting, interesting things. So many voices to pick up. I don't know.
I think I'm gonna go on ahead and. I'm gonna. Sorry about that. We're gonna move. And yeah, let's. We might have to actually go lights up on
Oh,
this
this
one,
is
Chad.
this is the right cable. I stole the wrong cable.
Oh, you stole the wrong cable.
Do you have a cable?
Do what?
Do you have a cable?
I saw him in
There we
No,
go.
no. I know I've got a cable here. Do you know the lightning bolt cable?
Yeah, this is not right.
First things first.
I stole your cable and it was the wrong cable. So now I return the cable that doesn't work.
If it's neatly bundled, it's one of mine.
I wouldn't call it neatly bundled. There you go.
It's been touched.
Okay. Feels nice here right now.
More. We got more multiple times, haven't we? Is this chili over here?
Oh, okay. For a minute, I thought I saw a figure, and I realized it was Christina. Woo! Okay. Take a breath there, T. Take a breath. The thing about the technology, would ghosts recognize technology like cameras and things like that? I'm sure that there are some places that are active that people visit on the regular, that people investigate on the regular, and they might be like, oh, okay, these are the devices that people are using to try to communicate with us. We have a theory about that. But that also might be one of the reasons why when you go to a place that has never been investigated before, things pop a little faster, because they what remains may, I don't know, it's a theory, but since they've never interacted with this stuff before, they're fascinated by it. And that's just a personal, it's out of curiosity. Exactly. Now, that being said, explain Gettysburg then, and why is it so active? Hard to say. All right. Let's get back to this. So Phil, you want to try doing a double Estes?
Damn straight.
In the bar, in the.
In there, in the whiskey?
Yeah, cable T before you walk away.
Oh, right. Crap.
Get your head in the game, boy.
Oh, don't even, Rossi. Don't even.
Survivor.
I love the fact that Chuck was like, yeah, when we first walked in.
Okay, I think that is Premiere acting funny. Yeah, it's just Premiere acting funny. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It just sometimes Premiere can get a little dodgy. Because like if I hit play right now, it's gonna play just fine. What are you up to, buddy? What are you up to?
Oh, it feels nice here.
What are you up to?
More. We got more multiple times, haven't we?
It's Benedict, yeah. Now I was convinced that there was something standing here in the corner. And it turned out it was. It was Christina.
Is this chili over here?
Oop.
There we go. Is this chili over here? There we go.
What you doing, buddy? So Phil, you want to try doing a double Estes?
Damn straight.
In the back and the.
In there, in the whiskey. See, for some reason, I think Premiere just might be getting like. Premiere might be getting a wee bit tired, in the wee small hours of the evening. I'm gonna give it a few more shakes. All right.
There we go.
So Phil, you want to try doing a double Estes?
Damn straight.
In the back and the.
In there, in the whiskey.
Yeah, table to you before you walk away.
Oh right. Crap.
Get your head in the game, boy.
Oh, don't even, Rossi. Don't even.
Survivor.
Edison locked up on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Edison locked up on me, but so I'm gonna give Tesla a go. Okay.
Okay, Kafka.
Let me just see real quick. How's everybody doing, Chad? You all enjoying it? Someone just said this looks great. That's cool. I'm glad you're digging it. I'm glad you're digging it.
The green light is working?
Green light is working. The green light is working. This light is working. I meant to bring that in, I didn't.
So are we going into the.
We're going into the whiskey barrel area, and I think Phil might need to go in and, I don't know.
Do you want a chair? Put a chair in there.
Well, he's also going to need to take down some of the gear that he's got in there, because I don't
Are you
want to.
talking like I'm not even in the room?
No, I'm not talking like I'm not even in the room. Man, somebody like woke up on the bitchy side of the. Oh sure, I can talk smack about Phil because and Tina doesn't care, but I talk smack about my wife and Tina's all up in my beeswax.
Oh.
But man, Phil, what's your problem? Are you trying to have a baby? Are you taking hormones now, Phil? Jeez.
He's
I'm gonna have to edit that out.
He's angry, I guess. Yeah. Well, the good news is that the
emotional
the good news is that the sheets that we stopped at earlier is 24/7.
Oh, that's nice.
So if Phil wants to pick up something, so he doesn't,
Does anyone know where the other light box is? I put it down. It's probably somewhere.
I have no idea, baby.
Here somewhere. I'm going to take this light box and go look for the other light box.
How meta is that, everyone? How meta is that? Okay. So this is the part that I would probably do a fast forward montage or something like that, or just a quick edit. So what we're doing is we're basically moving from this location to the barrel room. This is actually a pretty decent point where we could probably light box has still got full power, you say? Yeah. We could probably wrap it up for tonight, but I want to give it a few more minutes. Just to see how long it would take us to get set up in the Okay, I got my necktie on. Okay, we're gonna take 2 chairs and take a
Open back there. Don't know how long we'll last back there.
We'll last just fine. We're made of sterner stuff than this.
Are you guys going in there with the?
Night night. Can you bring your spirit box and stuff on?
My oh, where did I put it?
Oh.
I had it. That's a good question. There it is. Yes, there it is. Whoa. Okay. These little boxes are I definitely should have got more.
Yeah, this was our first Tina Scares Me.
Do you have 2 blindfolds or just the one?
Tina is intense, and we love her for it. But that's the thing is that this was our hey. Did you roll? Oh, you rolled a 3. Sorry, buddy. This was the first time we'd actually used these light boxes, these little Ulanzi, not Alonzi, but the Ulanzi light boxes.
Wow.
And man, they make such a difference. They are so neat. What's up, buddy? All right, everyone. We are heading into the next room, and we're going to once again. Yeah, I know. Nice squeaky door. Reliability. We'll see if this works. God, I hope this works. If not, it will be oral theater. That's oral. A-U-R. A-U-R-A. So look at this barrel room, everybody. Look at this place. Ah, the barrel room at night. That's a great establishing shot right there. That's a great establishing shot. Oh, man. I knew the footage we brought back from here looked really good. I had no idea it looked that good. Yeah, I know, Aurelius. I know, right?
We have so many devices here.
Phil's temperature pump.
Really?
Yeah, so you gotta contact them.
I think I'm just going to leave it there. That barrel room is just a thing of beauty. It's just a thing of beauty. I'm gonna move alcohol pog. Oh, come on.
And we should also shut it after you've done it. I think we should shut ourselves in here for a little bit and just go quiet and see what we get. Pass out.
Yeah, Pip, do you mind filming?
I do not mind filming. Okay.
Okay. Keep an eye on the time, by the way, on the battery.
Or do you want me to get a new battery?
Well, it's only got 36 minutes left.
Yeah. Do you want me to get a new battery?
Maybe.
All right.
Actually,
Yeah, we've got cameras. It's all right.
Yeah, we got cameras.
Okay, so this was where I cut off the audio, but I think I restarted the file. Yeah. That's Pip carrying the camera, and then here's the steady cam. Okay. So I'm going to stop here. I'm going to save what I got, and then I'm going to just double check, because it seems like that's a pretty healthy chunk of video. I just want to see if we... I wonder, and let me just double check the... Yeah, so I've got to figure out where I start. Give me a minute. Hey, Sly Gamer, how are you? Now, are you out and about, or are you just coming home? Have you been home tonight? Because now you got me curious. But since that first time I was like, hey, I made it home safely. So, and I appreciate you checking in. Twitch Dad appreciates you checking in. Just saying. But I hope you're doing well, Sly Gamer. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so we go to the G drive. We go into OSI. And we go to Belmont Farm Distillery. We go to me, H4N. All right, so we just used 12, so 13. So let me just see where 13 picks up. Open with, there we go. Open with Adobe Audition. Here we go. So what you see us doing there, what you see me and Phil doing there, is we're basically closing our eyes, and we are we're doing what is called a double Estes, and what that is that's basically me and Phil either sitting next to each other back to back, and Pip and Tina are asking questions, and we go for it. But let's see if this is where we are. Okay. T and Phil, the sauna, aka the Barrel Alley. We'll call this Barrel Alley.
I just heard. Oh, you finished.
You done, Rossi? Are you done? I don't think so. Okay. All right. So that's in the battle room. Okay. So then that means, oh, crud. What was that? 30 minutes and an hour and a half. Okay, so 30 minutes and it's in the barrel room. All right, so let me just see real quick here. All right, so in Premiere, dinner with store-bought pepperoni pizzas. Sometimes store-bought pepperoni pizza, not bad. Okay, so that's 58. And then okay, so then that means I'm going to need 20 and 21. And I'm going to do this again. So new bin, and I'm going to call this part 3. And I'm going to import in 13. Okay, and then I'm going to import in. Now you don't see the import part, but don't worry, it's happening. So Kenneth is 20 and 21. So I bring in both of those. And then I import in to Taika. I import in, let's just see here, which one would it be? All right, first off, I got to figure out which one. Hold up. Oh, cancel out of that. Okay, part two is 43 and 44. So, logically, it would be 44 and 45, provided my wife put in a battery. Provided my wife put in a fresh battery. I don't think she did because she said there were other cameras going. Yeah, because 45 starts up with a close-up look at my, so it's going to be 44. All right, so we got 44, and I'm going to go on ahead and select all of that. Do a multi-camera source. And all that, yep. Click OK, and it's gonna put this together. So now, how long ago did you find T's Community? Any guesses? I'm gonna say it's been a while. I'm gonna say it's been a long while. I'm gonna say it's been at least 4 years. You may not be a regular, but I think that's when you found me. That's my personal guess, anyway. I might get that wrong because I'm a lousy judge of time. And make a new sequence from this clip, please. And then I'm going to call this. I'm going to call this. I'm going to call this part 3. And then we jump ahead to here. I could probably leave that up there. Oh, 6 months. Only 6 months? Wow. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was longer. But you know what? I am known to be wrong. I am known to have been wrong before. Okay, so now I believe Phil is setting up.
That's what she said.
Okay, so here I am walking in there. Okay. T and Phil, the sauna, aka the Barrel Alley. We'll call this Barrel Alley.
I just heard. Oh, you finished.
You done, Rossi? Are you done? I didn't think so. I'm doing the thing, right? At Belmont Farm Distillery, July 16th. This is our third session of the night. We're doing a double Estes, and we're going to see how this goes. Now, Phil, you were saying.
Thank you, sir. I heard a kid's voice from behind the barrels.
Okay.
Also, watch where you're walking.
I see it. Well, no. That was me. It is the gear gauntlet. Okay, I put an audio recorder down here. Why did I put the audio recorder all the way down there?
What's that?
That was me.
Deactivated the shadow.
Oh, okay. Well, now we know all the voices.
So you're filming.
Who's asking questions? Should we just
go with the flow?
Okay.
Well, it's a lot harder to do double Estes when I don't have the spirit box.
Oh, it's behind.
How about, could you please pass me a spirit box?
Could you please
This is a
pass
great.
me the spirit
This is
box?
What is it?
Show yourself.
You jerk.
You jackass. Well, she already said kiss my ass once tonight, so you know.
Hey.
Someone's bad side.
Did I say kiss your ass?
Yeah.
Oh.
Your asses.
Yeah.
Shushing too.
Yeah.
Total.
All right.
Okay.
Please hold.
Hold up your hands when you're ready to go. Closest to us.
Xbox. All right.
I am good.
Okay.
Hold on. What was that?
Okay.
Sorry, Styles, if you are lurking, but T streams are easier for me to watch. I'm not gonna get. I don't want to get it mixing up with Styles. I don't want to do that. I love me some Styles, but I appreciate that, Sly Gamer. I do.
I am good.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, right after I say I am good, I think I hear something, but I don't want to get too excited about it just yet. Let me pull up Adobe. When it's an audio thing, I always pull up Adobe Audition. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Please hold. Please hold.
Hold up your hands when you're ready to go. Closest to us.
Xbox. I'm good. I am good.
Okay.
What is that? Okay, hang on. I honestly cannot tell if that is... It happens right around, right there. What? Okay. Let me just play a little bit more pokery jiggery with it. Not too much. It said August 28th, 20. No, I don't think it said that. I don't think it said that. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the... Let me just see here. Okay, noise reduction, capture noise print. Let's go back to here. Okay, and then I'm going to go to effects, noise reduction in process. Okay, here we go. And then I'm going to loop it. Okay. It sounds like it says to me, let's go. And this is right after I say I'm ready to go and Phil says he's ready to go. Because he says,
I'm good.
yeah. So I'm just going to give it a little more of a kick. All right, this is an increase of 5 decibels. 4.5, 5 decibels. Okay.
I'm good.
So I say I'm good. I am good.
Okay. Who's here with us tonight?
The kids stop.
I'm good.
I am good.
Okay. Who's here with us tonight?
The kids stop.
Yeah.
One of them.
Wow. How many kids have we got here with us tonight?
Men.
Okay. Boys and men.
For you.
Saucy.
We create.
Oh, you do? What do you create?
I don't bite.
Hey.
Hey. Who are we talking to?
Okay, that's interesting. I'm not sure. Wow, that's a tricky one. I'll have to run that by Phil. That was wild. All right, actually, what I need to do is, well, no, I have I have another copy. I have another copy. I didn't mean to save over the original file. I could do this. I can go to history. I can go back to open and then save it. And then I'm going to do a save as. But that was interesting. That was definitely interesting. Okay, so then I go up to here, and then I go to File, Save As. Because one of the things I do, chat, is I try to make sure I never save over the original audio. I always want to make sure that I save a copy. So I'm going to, and we're going to go to Edit, and I'll say OK, and then I'll save it. And I believe on that note, finding an EVP, nice way to end a night. And I'm gonna say yes, that was an EVP. I'm gonna say that was an EVP because wow, that was not what I expected. It was definitely not what I expected, and I think also ending with an Estes method about to get underway. That's a good place to stop. And then next week, back to it. Just as a reminder, tomorrow I will not be live. I have a networking opportunity that I want to take advantage of, and I'm going to take advantage of it. And it's going to be a step that I think I need to take at my day job. And if everything works out, then I'll be great. If not, then I can say I at least I took advantage of the opportunity. This also means that I will be back on Saturday. I'll be back on Saturday with Sci-Fi Saturday Vibes, and that's going to be me and Destiny, and probably me unless something changes, because I've been casually invited. Oh, great! Thank you, Natasha. Thank you, Natasha. You might want to be around for on Thursdays and Fridays. I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube. On Tuesdays, I stream the Grim Gazette live, but only on Twitch. But again, you can find me around here. And do note that on the weekend of the 13th, April 13th, we will be doing a live premiere of Old Spirits Season 3 opener, which will be part 1 of our investigation in Charleston. And then On April 13th, the next day, we will be doing a live investigation at a never-before investigated property. It is the Masonic Theater of Clifton Forge, Virginia. And then April 14th, it's going to be a post-mortem Q&A after I get home. And that's on Sunday night. So it's a full weekend in April, and I hope you'll be there to join us. So I will see you all on Saturday, and I will hopefully have good news for you following the networking event. Thank you all very much for joining me on this live session. We'll be back next week. We'll definitely be back next week with more stuff to look at, and it means the world to me that you're here. So thanks again. I will talk to you all soon, and have a great night. Peace.